EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From a stunning setting, Torrey Pines Golf Course in Southern California, it's opening round coverage of the Farmers Insurance Open. Situated high on the cliffs overlooking the Pacific Ocean, what a golf course, Torrey Pines, and what a weekend we should have in store as we look at the leaderboard here in round one. The leader is the Canadian Corey Connors. He's at 3 under par here in the early going. We'll join the action on the tee at the par 3 11th. Here at Torrey Pines, Frank, and I think you would agree, this is one of the prettiest settings on tour. Ocean to the west, Del Mar north of us, La Jolla and San Diego to the south. But let's talk about our featured golfer here. Things didn't go so well out in the desert. It was a missed cut at PGA West. What would your advice be for how to attack things this week?
Well, first and foremost, every great player, or every player that I've known over the history of this game has trunk slammed it more than once in their career. You put those clubs in the car and drive to your next event, try and change the mojo, get rid of the bad vibes. But this is a stern test this week. This is enough to get the concentration back. But, you know, I'm going to say this many a time in their career. You've got to hit the reset button. And this is the time, too, because the golf course demands too much out of you. Yesterday, last week, is long gone.
Well, that one didn't work out. Didn't look bad in the air. It hit the green, but didn't sit.
Yeah, it was never going to stop.
Oh, missed the green at the par 3. No problem. That is in from off the putting surface for an unlikely 2. We're here, of course, at Torrey Pines, the South Course. Long history of this event in San Diego, dating back to 1952. It's been here at Torrey since 1968. A lot of great winners. Frank, you've played the course a number of times. Overall, what are the things that a young golfer like this needs to keep in mind this week?
You have to remind yourself it's just a plain, hard, straight-up golf course. And plus, it's going to play every inch of its length because of the marine layer that often comes in. So you have that very dense air. We're obviously at sea level. And plus the Poa annua greens. You're going to miss the odd short putt. You can't let that get to you. You look around the leaderboard, you don't see the same 60-nothings that we saw the week before.
And this ball absolutely piped. It is right down the middle. Now back toward the ocean. This his second at 12. Well, had a good look at the green, but couldn't hash it in the rough now, wondering what might have been. Nota Begay III is with us, and Nota, I always thought, and you would know better having been there, that learning to deal with disappointments, with setbacks, is absolutely crucial to becoming a successful professional player. So our featured golfer is back after missing the cut in their professional debut. What is the proper mindset as you try to rebound?
Well, the process at the professional level on the PGA Tour is about trial and error. You go out there and you apply the strategies that you think are going to work. If they don't work, you come back, you correct what you think went wrong, and then you come back out the next week and you try to make it right.
So a tough hole, and it's in for bogey at 12. And that's going to move him back down to even par. Moving now to the massive 621-yard par 5 13th. You'll need a drive of 240 yards plus to carry that canyon. And if you go for the green in 2, the second shot has to carry 260 yards or so. No problems there. That's going to wind up safely in the fairway. Now a second from well over 300 yards. This will be about positioning.
Good second shot. That last bounce, a little unlucky, but still that third shot sits up rather nicely into this par 5.
And that won't quite get there. It's into the uppermost bunker on the right side. Gonna have to accelerate through the sand here to give this enough carry. Boy, that was on an aggressive line. Couldn't quite get it to stop, and that will be left for par. 10-foot putt left. Got it there, but not quite on target. Yeah, that's a good roll there to come away with just a bogey at this par 5. And he'll drop back to 1 over par. So here at the 437-yard par 4 14th, that canyon that you can see running along the left side is pretty to look at, but obviously you want to stay away from there because you can make a big number if you hit your tee shot down there. And that ball going to land in the bunker, but fortunately it doesn't appear to have plugged.
Do you realize there's green grass on this hole? Bunker off the tee, now bunker again. You're going to have so much sand in those shoes by the time we finish this hole.
Okay, not bad out of the sand, and that's what will remain, trying to grind out a par. Now the putter bails him out there. That's in for a par. And he'll stay at 1 over. One last look at the leaderboard, Frank. Our featured golfer down, but not out after day 1.
Yeah, they might have to take the standing 8, though, or hit the reset button. This can easily go the wrong way very quickly. Tomorrow... EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
From La Jolla, California, just north of San Diego, live second round coverage of the Farmers Insurance Open. So much to behold here at Torrey Pines: the ocean, the cliffs, the trees, the green grass, the blue sky, maybe even a paraglider or two as we check out the Friday leaderboard. We've got a tie at the top at 6 under par. We'll get right out to the action here as we head to the tee at the par 4 first. Yeah, that's a beauty there to get this second round underway. Down on the course, let's check in with Notah Begay III.
152 to the hole, pin in the back.
That just came out blazing. As soon as it hit the green, it was never going to stop.
That's how to get the morning off on the right foot. That'll change your mood quickly. It is a chip-in birdie here at number 1. Well, the second hole here at Torrey Pines South is by no means long, but by the same token, it's not easy. This is strategic play, certainly off the tee. Put yourself in position, get a good angle at that hole location. And no issues there. Good tee shot in the short grass. Just under 80 yards to go now as he'll decide how to flight his second. Well, he'll be disappointed with that, no doubt.
Yeah, swing didn't quite look right on that one.
That's a confident roll right there. Well done. It's a par here at the second. And he'll stay at level par. With La Jolla and the Blue Pacific in the distance, we move ahead to the picturesque 201-yard par 3 third. Club selection can range from a 9-iron to a hybrid, depending on conditions. And you definitely don't want to be long here. A little too much spice on that one. That flies the green, and he'll be chipping out of the rough. Well, next week the California swing continues. We head up the coast to Pebble Beach. There's nothing like it. The AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am.
Yeah, it started all those years ago with all the Hollywood stars, the great Bing Crosby. It used to be called the Clambake, but look what it's turned into now. Now golfers are the stars. And if you want to be part of this, there is no better place. Come to Pebble Beach.
Just going to sneak on by. That and in for a bogey here at the third. And he's going to fall back now to 1 over par. Here's one of the really good par fours at Torrey Pines South. Not only is it scenic, but it's challenging, and it requires a good tee shot, well struck in play, and you're happy to walk away with a par here. Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow through, and a good start to this hole. Chance to set himself up for a good scoring opportunity with his second shot here. I think he'll be fairly pleased with that, Frank. What do you think?
I certainly do. It was so good.
Okay, that one finished off. It's a par here at 4. And he'll hold steady at 7 over par. So, Frank, this a very difficult Friday, 4-hour featured golfer. Nothing seemed to go right. And this is going to wind up... EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From the Monterey Peninsula, live opening round coverage of the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am. Blue skies on top of blue waters, right next to one of the prettiest pieces of green grass on this good earth, as we check out the leaderboard here in round 1. Your leader is Seth Reeves. He's off to a 4-under start. So many great golf courses here on the Monterey Peninsula. We're at Pebble Beach for this, the third tournament on the PGA Tour schedule this year. And Frank, we look at the golfer we're going to be following. Rookie on this tour, still looking to play the weekend for the first time after 2 missed cuts. Is there a danger of getting too discouraged early on?
There certainly is, and I think that's exactly where the player feels right now. If all of a sudden it's 3 in a row, you start to think, have I made the right decision? But I remember a line from the late, great Arnold Palmer. He said, this game is 90% mental, and the other 10%, well, that's mental as well.
Gonna have to give this a pretty good thump. Yeah, look how quick that was. Very difficult to get that to stop, even out of the sand, and that race is right on by. what these greens can do to you. They make you see things that just aren't there, and that one slides by. Okay, it's going to be a double bogey here to get the round started. And that's going to move him back to 2 over par. Frank, this whole area of the country, Monterey, Carmel, 17-mile drive, just such a stunning setting for golf. We're just taking a nice drive with the emerald green fairway set against the ocean blue. It's just ideal. But talk to me about playing the course, Pebble Beach. What should a young golfer like this keep in mind when teeing it up for the first time as a professional?
Rich, it's the polar opposite of the drive-in, where you decompress and look at the views. Because once you get onto that first tee at Pebble, it's a wonderful golf course designed by Jack Neville. You're going to realize that no 2 holes look the same. I mean, that's stating the obvious there. But side hill lies when you play towards the Pacific. And then you sort of beat your way around the golf course. The beautiful downhill par 3 7th. I know it's talked about and it's photographed, but that's where you start scratching your head and like, do I have the right club? And that's a feeling you get at Pebble so often around this golf course. But I mentioned 7, so I've got to mention 8, 9, and 10. In my opinion, they're the 3 best par 4s in a row in any golf course I've ever seen. I mean, they're beautiful driving holes and iron play, but Pebble's about the experience, but it's also about the legacy that this golf course has for America. So to compete at Pebble is one thing. To play well at Pebble, well, that's another thing as well.
Frank landed it on the green.
It was never going to stop.
No chance. One over for the day. Third hole, Frank, this is a fun little par 4. Not too long, but the emphasis here is on putting the ball in the right spot, isn't it?
It certainly is. You have to know how far you carry it, because if you take a line at that sort of third bunker there on the right side, on a direct line at the left edge of that, it's about 250 yards to get to the sort of start of the fairway. From there, you're only have 100 yards in, so just find your point, your aiming point.
Second shot coming up, and we say hello to Iona Stephen.
Yeah, we've got 127 yards left to the hole today. Pin tucked in the front left-hand portion of the green today.
That's got to be disappointing. Good lie in the fairway, and the approach winds up in the bunker. That one kind of took off on him. That'll happen sometimes coming out of the bunker, and that scoots right on by. 11 feet away. Nope. Okay, that's going to be finished off for his bogey. He is very quickly down to 2 over par. With Stillwater Bay on the right, this is Pebble's picturesque 333-yard par 4 fourth. Tee shot could be anything from long iron to driver, but beware of the 9 bunkers surrounding the fairway and green. Just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there.
That's the modern game. Huge tee shot, little shot, get in close, and a potential birdie.
Not much to that. It is a birdie here at 4. Here we are at the first par 3 at Pebble Beach. It's the 189-yard fifth. This was redesigned late last century by the great Jack Nicklaus, who has so much rich history here at Pebble Beach. And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either, sitting up in the short grass. Clean lie here for his second to the par 3.
Birdie on the last. You're likely to give at least one back here.
Cleans that up in the hole. Frank, here we are. Another good scoring opportunity. The dramatic par 5 6th.
It's easy to have that view of Stillwater Cove on the right, but that, needless to say, is not the place to go. Those 5 bunkers down the left really determine your strategy off the tee. Plus, you're playing from elevation, nearly 20 yards extra off the tee. So that run out at 360 at the end of the fairway, believe me, that's in play.
And that's going to wind up in the bunker off the tee. So this opening round not progressing as planned here in the early going. Has to be thrilled with that second shot here to the par 5. Frank got everything out of that.
Yeah, did well just to advance the ball so far down the fairway. And now a fairly straightforward third shot.
A straightforward look here for birdie. Okay, nicely played. That's in for birdie here at 6. Well, this is the one you dreamed about, isn't it? Just a little baby wedge that kisses the clouds and drops softly on that tiny green here at the 7th. You and your maker, there's nothing better in the world than to be playing the 7th hole and playing it well here at Pebble Beach. Okay, a little local knowledge there. He gets that ball to work back onto the green. And now a birdie putt coming up. Down to Iona, this for birdie.
And this should have a little bit of left to right in it, but you've got to be careful not to hit this too hard.
Yeah, that's good putt. That was a slippery one, but that's well done. That one finished off. It'll be a par here at 7, and he'll stay at even par. We head now to the 416-yard 8th hole, one of the premier par 4s in golf. Fairway wood or long iron off the tee, giving way to a long approach over the cliffs and a yawning chasm below. Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway. Walking the course today, let's bring in Notah Begay III.
Beautiful tee shot, great position looking at this green, and there are no easy options here. You got bunkers up the left, bunkers on the right. You have balls that are going to find their way into the penalty area. Requires precision execution.
safely out of the bunker, but still a little bit of work left. I think you'd like to see that a little closer. Oh no, that never had a chance. That one finished off. It's a bogey here at number 8. And that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit. The 2019 U.S. Open number 9 was the hardest hole on the golf course. Frank, give yourself certainly a good crack at 4 by hitting the fairway.
And that's all you wanted to do in 2019. It's fine to say all too, but having to hit the left side of this fairway just to keep it in play, and then once again hit into, I know we say this a lot here, but a very narrow green and a very small green, but this time with a long club. After that bogey at the last and finding the rough here, it's going to be time to like a little tap on the cranium and get things in the right place.
So from the rough, his second at 9. Now, just caught it fat out of the rough. Never had a chance of reaching, and now it is time to regroup and try to escape with a par. Okay, that should be inside of 10 feet. Not too bad. From about 8 feet. Okay, good putt there for his par here at the 9th. And that's going to be a 1-over score of 36 on this outward 9. Starting the backside with a 444-yard par 4 10th, the last in this stretch along Carmel Bay, offering the widest fairway at Pebble, feeding left to right toward the water. All right, in the fairway. So, Iona, this his second from the fairway.
Yeah, he's looking at 116 yards to the front of the green, 131 all the way to the flagstick. Pin smack bang in the middle.
Okay, not the intended plan there, as this ball's going to wind up a foot or 2 off the green. Well, those are the shots that turn what you'd like to be a leisurely stroll out on the golf course into a day of hard work.
Yeah, what could have been a tap-in is now going to be a grind.
Got it there, but not quite on target. Okay, that one in for a bogey here at 10. And that won't help the cause one bit. Well, this is where Pebble Beach changes significantly. We're going away from the Pacific Ocean now, up the hill toward the forest. Frank, what do you think of the 11th hole?
Well, it's tricky, Rich. Number one, because it's blind, as you've detailed, but uphill and it's sea level, so that tee shot's not going to go that far. There is a run out down that left side, just inside the tree line there. That's about 308 yards, but you're not going to go that far. So really, you have to respect this hole. Just hit a fairway find.
Second shot now to this 11th hole, Frank. It's a short one, but it's also uphill. So what's the key here?
Well, because it's uphill and that green tilts back at you so much, you can't afford to hit a shot that spins too much, and you cannot afford to be short. Now, just remember, these greens are small. This one is only 24 yards deep, so anything in the middle of the green, and you can't really have a putt more than 20 feet. So that's the target.
That one kind of took off on him. That'll happen sometimes coming out of the bunker, and that scoots right on by. Oh, nothing routine about that one. Well done to roll it in for par. And he'll remain at 2 over par. And now we arrive at the 202-yard par 3 12th. Best to work the ball right to left, landing as softly as possible on one of the firmest greens at Pebble Beach. That did not make a good sound coming off the face, and that'll be trouble over there. Second shot now, here at the par 3. Now this putt from 23 feet. That's going to scoot a foot or two by. That one polished off for bogey, and he'll slide back now to 3 over par. Here we are, Pebble's 13th 401-yard par 4 that some consider a bit of a breather on the course. Birdie is definitely a possibility here. And that will be more than adequate. It's safely into the fairway. Gotta think this an extra half club or more as he sets for his second into the wind. That is always so disappointing from that kind of a spot when you come up short.
Yeah, you're licking your chops over that one. A shot you think you could hit directly at the flag. Now, test for the short game. Lovely pitch shot. Just nipped that ball off the turf. Just flew through the air beautifully. Sat down fairly quick as well. Good shot.
Well judged. That is in for par here at 13. And he'll hold steady at +3. Frank, the 14th hole, par 5, it is one of the most difficult par 5s in championship golf, isn't it?
It certainly is, Rich. Not just because of the length of the hole, 570-plus yards, but reachable only really by the longest hitters in the right conditions. But it's the third shot. I've got to rank the third shot as probably the hardest short wedge shot, right up there with the 15th hole at Augusta.
As picturesque as they come, that is right down the middle. Going to take a big poke to get there, but a chance with his second to the par 5. Well, just a good solid shot right there with that 3-wood, Frank.
That's an aggressive layup, really, trying to force that 3-wood down and get it as close as possible to the green. That's 2 good shots if you can't reach the par 5.
Okay, on the green, but that's going to leave a putt that will get your attention. Oh, yes. Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. You may have heard of the 17-mile drive near Pebble Beach. It's scenic. It is one you absolutely want to put on your bucket list, but you don't want to get there by chasing a tee shot onto the road. That's what can happen if you blow it way right here at 15, if you do keep it in play. At 393 yards, this 15th hole is absolutely one on which you can make a birdie. That, a good-looking shot there, well placed in the fairway. Now Notah, his second from the fairway.
It's about 97 yards to the front, 115 to the hole. Wind definitely hurting in his face.
That's a head-scratcher. That approach shot from relatively close in. I would have been looking at 10 to 15 feet.
Going to have to give this a pretty good thump. This is well back there and into the hill. Yep, not bad. Had to put a little extra into that one, but got it there. That's a pretty good effort. Yeah, good putt. That's in for par here at 15, and he'll remain right where he is. This is a really pretty hole, the par 4 16th. What's the right line here, Frank?
Well, if you want to pick out something on the horizon there, if you look closely down there, the tallest tree in the distance, that's sort of right bang in the middle of the fairway. You will not see your tee shot land, and you won't see it run out, but that's the line.
This is turning a little to his left. Be a little disappointed with that because it lands in the rough and it appears to be fairly thick over there.
And that one barely makes the front of the green. Do you realize if you just miss hit the middle of the club by a quarter of an inch, you lose 10%. That's right, 10%.
Look at this putt. That is something special right there. From that far away to gauge that speed, that is so well done. Okay, that'll be a par here at 16, and he'll stay right where he is. If you stop for just a moment, it can really hit you where you are and what's happened here. This 17th hole at Pebble Beach, the par 3. Jack with a 1-iron that hit the flagstick in 1972 on his way to winning the U.S. Open Championship. And then a decade later, Tom Watson from just long of the green, chipping in for a birdie to beat Jack Nicklaus. Yeah, history made here at the 17th hole. Frankie should be pretty good by now. He's been in quite a few bunkers today.
I've lost count, Rich, but well, I guess every now and again you got to give the bunker play a workout.
Yeah, that'll do nicely. Just beyond the hole. Super job there out of the bunker. No problems there. That's a par here at 17. And he'll remain right where he is. Frank, you don't need to say a whole lot. 18T, Pebble Beach.
Yeah, it's such a beautiful finishing hole, Rich. Two of my favorites really are this hole here, just looking at that tee shot, and the 18th at St. Andrews because of exactly where you are. But this hole, when you look at the water there, Stillwater Cove, it's so beautifully framed by the bunkers. And then when you start to look at the tee shot, you start to notice what the designer's done, just leaving the tree there in the middle of the fairway. So the decision is, do I play short, left, or right? And it's not the only tree on the hole, too, because that upcoming second shot, you have another tree short right to contend with. But if there's ever a hole you want a birdie to finish, this is the one.
Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine. Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good. Too long, sadly.
So this for a finishing birdie at 18.
Dead center on the reed. Got to keep the pace up and get it up the hill.
Oh, that is a beauty in for birdie here at the last. And that will be an opening round score of 73. For the golfer we had our eye on, no other way to say it, Frank, just not a real good day out there.
It could be a short week, Rich. We can complain about the conditions and that, but look at the leaderboard. The rest of the field, they didn't have a problem.
So for Frank Nobilo, Notah Begay III, and Iona Stephen, I'm Rich Lerner. We'll see you next time on EA Sports PGA Tour Golf. EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From beautiful Pebble Beach, California, it's live second-round coverage of the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am. Well, let's face it, Mother Nature's just showing off this week. Pebble Beach, one of the crown jewels of American sport in all its glory. As we look at the Friday leaderboard, the leader is JT Poston. He shows the way at 7 under. For the golfer we'll be following, work to be done here as they'll start play a couple of shots below the projected cut line.
Just too much juicy grass between the ball and the club face. It's always going to come up short out of that sort of light.
Well, that is not what you want to see on the first hole. He's already thinking this better not be one of those days. Okay, it's a bogey here at first. And that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit.
Frank, interestingly, this hole number 2 plays as a par 4 for the U.S. Open. It is a par 5. It's absolutely gettable, and players must take advantage.
Certainly, Rich. Off that back tee, really you've got to grab a driver. I know there's bunkers left and right, but the decision is whether that tee shot finishes in the fairway, because if it does, you're going to have a crack at this par 5 and 2. If it doesn't, then you play the layup.
Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
A birdie try on the second green, and with that, we welcome 4-time winner on the PGA Tour, Notah Begay.
And he may need to give this just a little extra. He's going straight up the hill, but otherwise fairly painless.
Oh no, I think he was about ready to walk that in. That looked on target the whole way. That finished off for par here at the second, and he'll stay right where he is. This is a pretty hole, the third, 397 yards, just a gentle dog leg to the left. And you do have the option, if you're longer, maybe you just take it up over those trees and cut the dog leg, leaving yourself very short shot in. Or you can play it out to the right, have a little bit more in, but still certainly with a good chance at birdie. That's a little better. Couple of missed fairways to start the round, but this one safely on the short grass here at the third. We'll remind you that coming up next week, we move from the serenity of the Pacific Ocean here at Pebble Beach to a scene that will be anything but calm. That is the Waste Management Phoenix Open down at TPC Scottsdale. Frank, I always think different venues, sort of different soundtracks. Pebble is crashing waves with Argyle sweaters. The Waste Management Phoenix Open, it's like a nightclub in Prague at about 2 in the morning.
I've been to Prague too, yeah. Except Prague doesn't have the 700,000 people. It's the greatest gate. Some say the greatest show on grass. It really is. That 16th hole, I'll tell you just one quick little story. Tom Watson, in his heyday with the late Bruce Edwards on the bag, it was the one hole he changed his routine. He would get Bruce to go ahead to the tee, all those people around him, he'd just say, give me the club and hit it. That was the one time he broke tradition. It's absolute frenzy at Scottsdale.
Frank, this is where it becomes really obvious where you are. You're at Pebble Beach. There's the Pacific Ocean, and this begins that magnificent 7-hole stretch right along the ocean. A fun hole, not long, 331 yards up the hill. We're at the 4th.
Yeah, and each one of those 7 holes that you referred to, Rich, there's a common theme, which is don't look right. Because that's pretty much the ocean the whole way around. And this one here, that decision has to be made. 330 to the front of the green. If there's a hint of a breeze, you could try and drive it. Otherwise, really, you've got to worry about that pot bunker. It's between 230 and 250 yards. But as I first said, do not go right.
Yeah, all about hitting the fairway here, and that is right where you want to be. So not a whole lot left to go here as he'll set up his second for this par 4. Okay, a little left to do, but safely on the green. Now this for birdie.
He does have a bit of an incline to navigate, but other than that, this shouldn't move much at all.
Not to be a little short, but a good effort there. Okay, that one finished off. It's a par here at 4, and he'll remain right where he is. We arrive now at the 189-yard par 3 called the New Fifth. Despite being redesigned by Jack Nicklaus late last century, safest play here is to the left center of the green. Well, sometimes you get fooled, right? You don't quite gauge the wind, and that one fooled him. He is off to the right now on this par 3. Yeah, that's a good putt. It is a par here at the 5th, and he'll stay right where he is. Well, now Pebble Beach begins to really open up with some of the most famous holes in the world. We'll begin with a 498-yard par 5/6. Pacific Ocean on the right and a row of bunkers on the left. Treacherous is a word that comes to mind. Well, we've seen people still reach the green in 2 from here, but it's going to be a tough task as that tee shot offline and in the bunker. That's what he wanted to do. After the tee shot, puts himself in really good position here on the par 5. Ten-foot putt left. Oh, yes, indeed. The line there, perfect. It is in for a birdie. And that step in the right direction. He's going to need a few more of these as we go along, as he is 2 shots outside the cut line. Moving on to the 106-yard par 3-7. One of the most beautiful holes in the world. Craggy rocks, blue skies, and the beckoning Pacific beyond. Absolutely breathtaking. Solid shot, and sometimes solid throughout the round, will win the day. A look here at birdie.
And this putt moving right the whole way. Got to keep the pace up to hold its line.
Not too bad. Didn't quite get it far enough left, and maybe a little too gentle as well. That one finished off. It's in for par, and he'll stay at 1 over.
From the famous par 3-7 to the equally famous par 4-8. Frank, what a hole.
It is, Rich, and it starts, in my opinion, the best 3 consecutive par 4s in golf. This one's a little bit of a blind tee shot. That white rock that's just up ahead, that's your line. If you hit it over the right side of that, your run out is about 250 yards. If you go a little left of that, you've got another 20 yards up your sleeve. But do not go further than that.
Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there. From the fairway, we check in with Notah.
Beautiful tee shot. Great position looking at this green, and there are no easy options here. You got bunkers up the left, bunkers on the right. You have balls that are going to find their way into the penalty area. Requires precision execution.
Just think about it. You've got to cover nearly 2 football fields of distance and get it inside 5 feet. You wouldn't think that's possible.
Okay, nicely done. It's a birdie at number 8. And he's going to need to keep it going, as that is going to move him back within 1 shot of the cut line here on this Friday. The thing about Pebble Beach is it's easy to lose focus, stare off the horizon, the Pacific Ocean, and all that beauty that surrounds you. But then you remember, all right, I'm playing the 9th hole here. This is one of the hardest par 4s in the world. Pay attention. Wind pushing this one a little to the right. So that ball nestles down in the rough. Just got away a little bit on that tee ball. That might have been okay if it stayed in that thinner rough, but I think this popped into that deeper area. This from about 10 feet. Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. And he's going to fall back now to 1 over par.
Start of the inward half and another big and bold par 4, Frank, with the ocean yet again running the entire length of that right side.
Yeah, you call it the ocean, I call it the world's largest water hazard, but look again on the other side of the fairway and you'll see those 3 bunkers. Needless to say, they have to be avoided. But you do actually have to hit your tee shot just inside those, because once again, you've got a fairway that tilts left to right.
Nothing to fault there, safely in the fairway. Second shot coming up. Let's bring in Iona Stephen.
Yes, he's left himself 140 yards to the flag and the pin on the back portion in the left-hand side of this green.
And we'll have to see here. It looked like that ball hopped from the lighter rough into the heavier stuff. Safely in. It's a par here at the 10th. And he'll remain right where he is. We head now to the 370-yard par 4 11th, where ideally you'd like to favor the left side of the fairway to open up the approach into one of the smallest greens at Pebble Beach. Tee shot found the fairway left. Now this, his second to the par 4. Well, had a good look at the green, but couldn't cash it in. In the rough now, wondering what might have been. Okay, well done. It is a par here at 11, and he'll stay right where he is.
First par 3 now on the backside. Frank, this is sort of the forgotten hole, the 12, 202 yards.
It is. It's in the corner of the golf course. If you look at the right side of the screen, it's very narrow, but that's actually the entry or the gateway. And the reason why I say that is that's the full width of the putting surface. If you're going to take the bunker on, you've got to carry the ball another 8 or 9 yards. But one thing in your favor is this hole plays 10 yards downhill.
Boy, just far too strong with a tee shot there, and this winds up flying the green. Looking back up from behind the green, a second to this par 3. Nope, good effort, but that's got to wander a few feet by. Okay, so that one finished off for double bogey. And that won't help the cause one bit. The 13th here at Pebble Beach is sort of a forgotten hole. It's only 401 yards of par 4, but I promise you'll remember it if you make a birdie here, and you'll have a good chance if you put it in the correct position off the tee.
It's so hard to bounce back after a huge score, especially when you're still reeling from it. But try and pull the screws back in the head there. Just take a little breath, maybe two. Decent swing. Don't try and kill it. Exactly like that. Really good shot. And safely on deck. That's the main thing, but from that distance, really don't want to leave yourself like a knee knocker, like a 4 or 5 footer. So this first putt's going to have to be good.
That was low from the start. Okay, safely in for par here at 13, and he'll remain right where he is. We arrive now at the 582-yard par 5 14th. It is one of the hardest holes on the PGA Tour, year in, year out. This is a bear.
Errant tee shot here, Rich, but going to have to muscle this one out of the rough. The beauty of this par 5, so many different ways to play it. You'll be a little wayward, even with the tee shot or the second shot, but really, it's going to be about the third shot today. How close can you hit it?
Gonna have to give this a pretty good thump. Okay, safely on the putting surface out of the sand. Would have maybe liked to run that up a little further, but that's not the worst shot in the world. Okay, good putt. And a par here at 14. And he'll stay right where he is.
Here at the 15th, a good drive, Frank, would be right down the middle. A bad drive would be on 17-mile drive. As scenic as it is, it's not where you want to be, is it? It's out of bounds.
Well, you can't afford to go right. You can't afford to pay for that real estate on the right either. So, yeah, anything down there. And fortunately, it's a downhill tee shot. I know there's sort of four bunkers really down the left side, but really it's the pot bunker that has to be avoided.
And that one gonna be into the bunker off the tee. A lot to worry about here as he digs in for his second.
Well, there's more evidence why the long bunker shot is so difficult. Now, a good short game.
No problem with that one. We now begin one of the most beautiful stretches of finishing holes in all of golf. The march to the sea at Pebble Beach, starting with a 400-yard par 4 16. Key here, carry the island bunker.
Too strong for this hole, eh? Ran out of fairway and into the rough. Big hit, though.
Okay, that's acceptable there. A birdie putt now at 16.
Tough to see any break in this, maybe slightly to the right, putting back up the hill, so got to keep up the speed.
Ooh, good speed there. That'll leave just a couple of feet. He'll finish that one off with no problem. It's in for par. And he'll hold steady at +3.
17th hole here at Pebble Beach, all about history and all about beauty. Frank, what's the best way to make that 3 and get onto that 18th tee?
Well, first of all, it depends where the flag is cut, on the right side or the left side, because really this green is like a figure 8 on a 45-degree angle. On the left side, it's a much longer carry, and you've got to really hit your tee shot properly to make the ball carry that bunker and stop in time. On the right side, you can see, you go with a shorter club and the target is bigger.
Well, too bad, Frank. That one rolled right off the green.
It was just coming out so hot.
line may have been a little more sunken in than we had thought, but all in all, not a bad shot out of the bunker. Yeah, that's good par. It is in for par here at 17. And he'll remain right where he is. Well, here we are now at arguably the greatest finishing hole in golf. 536-yard par 5. Pacific Ocean, massive fairway bunker stretching more than 100 yards on the left, and cypress trees. Just a few of the things you need to contend with. Solid, a good drive in the fairway.
Right in between clubs. Actually, I don't know if 5 wood would have got there, but that 3 wood was hit so well. And look where it landed. No way it was going to stop on the green. Unlucky.
Putter's let him down a few times, but this for birdie. Okay, it's a nice finish, a birdie at 18. And that's going to be a second round, 73. So that's where this tourney will end for our featured golfer. Their 2-round score falling outside the cut line.
And if you focus on anything other than that, then you're doing yourself a disservice. It happens. Believe me, move on.
So for Frank Nobilo, Notah Begay III, Iona Stephen, and a cast of hundreds, I'm Rich Lerner. You've been watching PGA Tour Golf on EA Sports. So long, everyone. EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From perpetually sunny Scottsdale, Arizona, it's live opening round coverage of the WM Phoenix Open. It is called the People's Open. Enthusiastic crowds have been the norm. 700,000 fans expected through the turnstiles this week. As we check the early leaderboard, a winner here in Scottsdale in 2022, Scottie Scheffler is the leader. He's off to a good start at 6 under. So, Frank, week 4 now on the PGA Tour. We said last week that there were a unique set of traditions at Pebble Beach. This tournament, unique in a different way. I have to think for a young golfer like the one we'll be following today, this can be an intimidating place to play if you're not prepared. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's a great choice of words, Rich. It does intimidate you because when you go through the tunnel at 15 and then you go into that cauldron, coliseum, whatever you want to call it, of 16, and you see 30,000 people surround it like a baseball diamond, that's something I know when I first did it for the first time. I'd never experienced anything like that. Your heart rate goes uncontrollable. You go into like this sort of crazed frenzy. So, yeah, this is no tradition here.
This would be huge from 30 feet away.
Okay, good putt there, but it is a bogey here at 1. He'll drop back to 1 over par. Such a thrill playing in the Masters as a professional for the first time. Frank, if you could take me back to your first round, your first tournament, what do you remember most about that experience?
Good and bad, really. It was the first cut that I missed as in a major championship. But in those days, they didn't use the top 50 of the world rankings, so I really didn't get into my sort of early mid-30s. But I don't really want to talk about my first round, but by virtue of that, I got drawn with the late, great Arnold Palmer on the Friday, and I sort of wanted to get out of town as quick as I could, but I watched the great man play the golf course, and I saw lines that I never, ever saw when I played my practice rounds. Got to play alongside a guy that obviously had put on a green jacket more than once. And while that was a Masters I'd like to forget for different reasons, the very next year I finished 4th. So I credit that to my rookie year and playing with a man that basically could play the golf course backwards in Arnold Palmer.
Yeah, he had a pretty good run at that, but it won't go down. Still pretty good from there. Okay, safely in for his par. And he'll stay right where he is. You know where we are because you can look to the right. We're in the desert. You want to keep it out of that. If you do, with a good tee shot, absolutely a chance to get home in 2 and maybe jumpstart the round with an eagle 3. that will do just fine. Second shot coming up. Let's check in for the first time with Notah Begay III.
Tee shot has given the player a chance to go for this green in 2. Just have to be mindful of covering the ravine, which protects the entire front part of the green.
I like it. I like it a lot. He's going to love it if he can get out of here with the 3, and that's a possibility. Oh, do that. How about the read there? Perfectly judged as that is home for an eagle. Here now at the par 3 fourth. Frank, what's the setup here?
Plays a little downhill, so it won't play its full 180 yards. And perhaps take one club off the decision off the tee. The green, as you can see now, is a little wider than what it was deep. The bunkering, though, is certainly excellent there. A little pop bunker on the right side, one there if you come up a little short, and there's another one on the left side should you pull your tee shot.
And that one not quite able to hold the green. It's going to trickle over just by a foot or so. Now a second to this par 3. Okay, that one finished off for a par, and he'll remain in red figures at 1 under. This can be a tough hole, this par 4 fifth at 470 yards. It is made considerably easier if you pound your drive, and you need to hit it long and straight. From there, you'll have a chance to access the whole location and maybe make a birdie.
That's a good spot.
From the fairway, let's go to Notah.
The 5th always plays one of the most difficult holes at TPC Scottsdale, so finding the fairway gives you the green light to go ahead and try and make a 3.
It's a solid shot and a green in regulation, but a little away from the band.
Now this for birdie.
Yeah, it's just very slightly up the hill. I don't think it's going to move more than a ball or so to the right.
That's going to scoot a foot or 2 by. That one finished off. It is a par here at 5, and he'll remain at 1 under par. Now to the par 4 6th. Decision time, Frank. Driver, or do you go with 3-wood?
A lot of that's going to depend on if there's any breeze. If the breeze is at your back, you can drive it all the way down the right side and take those 2 bunkers down the right completely out of play. This hole's been stiffened up, though. The length hasn't increased, but that bunkering in that choke point. So, the strategy. Do you have the length to get past them? Or, if you have to lay up, it's going to leave a much longer second shot.
Well, not this time. That one's in the rough. Might be a tough shot coming up. Ball sitting okay here for his second here at the 6th.
Well, that's a good shot out of the rough. I know the ball's just going, 10, 15 feet past the flag, but really couldn't afford to miss with the front of the green.
We welcome in Iona Stephen. This, a putt for birdie.
Yeah, Rich, I've been in there, I've taken a good look at this one, and I'm not seeing a lot in it. Up the slope, not a great deal of break. Confident roll required.
Close. Couldn't ask for much more on that putt.
Safely in for par here at the 6th. And he'll remain right where he is. On to the par 3 7th, 215 yards from that back tee box, Frank.
This hole hasn't really changed. Still has that V-shaped green where it's very narrow in the front. A high-flying shot in here that carries that front edge, and you'll find the further and further you go back there, the more receptive and that green starts to widen.
Boy, that one was coming in hot, and it winds up carrying over the back of the green. Second shot now, here at the par 3. That's going to wander off to the right and leave maybe 2-3 feet coming back. Good stop, though it is for a bogey 4. And that's going to move him back down to even par. Now here at the par 4 8, slight dogleg to the left, Frank.
And this dogleg's made more severe now by the addition of 2 bunkers. This was a bunkerless hole off the tee in years gone by, but those 2 bunkers certainly make this a sharper dogleg. And because it forces the player to go down the right side, adds length to the already long 475 yards.
And this, a tee shot that fits the eye, and that'll be just fine. Certainly had enough power, just didn't have any touch.
So that maybe not his best of chips, but he'll have that for his par.
You'd expect that to be a little closer from where he was, and that is far from a gimme.
Okay, good roll there. It is a par here at the 8th, and he'll stay at even par. The final hole on this opening side is a par 4, measuring out at 454 yards. There's one bunker to avoid right of the landing zone, but the distinguishing feature here is this green with a ridge right in the middle. Getting the ball to the correct portion of the green on the approach shot can be the difference between a 10-footer for birdie or a 50-footer. And that's going to be just fine out in the right center part of this fairway. From the fairway, we check in with Noda.
Fairway at the 9th, one of the widest on the golf course, so ball easily finds the fairway, now can take dead aim at this hole location to this narrow green.
And a good approach shot, just not quite as close as what you'd like, but still solid.
A look here at birdie.
And Rich, this is a green I am familiar with, and this putt is slower than most people realise. Slightly up that slope, little bit of movement from right to left.
Okay, not a bad effort. Just a tap in there for par at the 9th. And that will mean it's an even par score of 35 on this front side. Par 4 10th hole. And Frank, do you think players should consider cutting the corner over that large bunker along the right side?
Well, in years gone by, Rich, that's exactly what they were starting to do. And consequently, they've sort of put in a few new bunkers really to stop that avenue or access into 10. Really, the easiest way to play it is just play it down the left side, leave yourself in. If you want to be brave, be prepared that if you miss, you'll find a bunker.
Breeze at his back shoulder as he lines up his second from the fairway. Well, he'll be disappointed with that, no doubt.
Yeah, swing didn't quite look right on that one. Lovely pitch shot. Just nipped that ball off the turf. Just flew through the air beautifully. Sat down fairly quick as well. Good shot.
Didn't trust the read there, and that's going to cost him. Okay, that one in for a bogey here at 10. And that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit. Moving on to the 11th hole, Frank, water all along the left side, 472 yards. How do you handle this one?
Well, this one's weird because the tees are a little off-center. They start down the right side, which makes it into a dogleg. And you mentioned the water. It always comes into play. And there are 0 fairway bunkers. You don't need them here at 11 because really it's all about the tee shot. Find the fairway. Then even though it's a long par 4, you should be able to at least attack that green safely. Miss the fairway to the right, which is the bailout side, and your problems are just starting.
No issues here. That is into the fairway. From the fairway, let's go to Noda.
Great tee shot here at the 11th. Now has a chance to go at the hole location on the left half of the green, but have to be concerned about the water that wraps around the backside.
That's got to be disappointing. Good lie in the fairway, and the approach winds up in the bunker. Yeah, that'll do just fine. Had a pretty good run at that, and par should be pretty well within reach. Not that time. That's going to slip on by. Safely in. It's a bogey here at number 11. And that's going to move him back to 2 over par. Well, 16 at TPC Scottsdale is the most famous, but maybe the most beautiful par 3 of the golf course is right here, the 12th, with that peninsula green and water all down the right side and the 2 deep bunkers protecting the left. This is an excellent par 3. And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either, sitting up in the short grass. Now chipping up to the putting surface for this, his second shot.
Lovely pitch shot. Just nipped that ball off the turf. Just flew through the air beautifully. Sat down fairly quick as well. Good shot.
No missteps there. It is a par here at 12. And he'll remain at 2 over par. To the par 5 13th here at TPC Scottsdale. Lots of danger left and right of this tight fairway, Frank.
This hole has really changed over the years. There used to be a split fairway. That no longer exists. That bunker you can see down the left side, which you can't carry, really defines the left side of this hole. Water still in play down the right, and big change here is the bunkering along the left, front and left side of this green. So you can't just blaze away and comfortably expect to hit 13 and 2 anymore. That second shot just ran out of fairway, but still, nice little pitch shot and a good chance to make 4 at the par 5.
A birdie opportunity here at 13.
And these are the putts he hasn't been able to do much with all day. This doesn't have a whole lot of movement to it, and he could surely use it.
Oh, the pace was spot on. That ball somehow just decided not to go down. That one finished off. It's in for par. And he'll stay right where he is. So after the fun at the par 5 13th, you have to knuckle down here at the par 4 14th. It is 490 yards, and par is an excellent score here on this hole. Yeah, good swing and a good result, as that is safely into the fairway.
A good 190-yard shot, and this is the second.
Yeah, that's well done. He's able to save his par, and he'll remain right where he is. Arriving now at the 553-yard 15th, another reachable par 5, water guarding the left side of the fairway. Players hit their second or third shots into an island green, and scores can range from 3 to 7 here, so the 15th is always exciting.
That's a fine tee shot, but it is a long, long way to this par 5.
Oh, this doesn't look promising. Nope, that's not going to stick. It's going to be into the water that encircles this island green. So with a penalty stroke added in, now lying 3, readying for shot number 4. Frank, I think you have to appreciate that he kept his head down and kept his head in the game, and he'll be able to get out of here with a bogey.
Hey, I've been watching for a while, Rich, and I haven't seen touch that good for quite a while.
Okay, a bogey here at the 15th, and he'll slide back now to 3 over par. This is absolutely one of the coolest holes in golf. This is a little bit like dropping Fenway Park into the desert, trading a baseball bat for a golf club. And it is bottom of the 9th, bases loaded, tie game, World Series rowdy. I mean, there is nothing like it in golf. Well, that's a really good shot. Not easy with that many eyes on you, but that is inside of 10 feet. Well done. Tip the cap and enjoy the walk. Nope, I could have erased the bogey from the previous hole, but no bounce there. Okay, that'll be a par here at 16, and he'll stay right where he is. Up next, the 332-yard drivable par 4 17th. Players going for the green need to avoid the water short and left of the putting surface. A miss right will still allow for a fairly simple up and down. This one's starting a little bit right. No problems there. That's going to wind up safely in the fairway. So the great tee shot left him here. Now his second from relatively close range.
Really, it's a waste after that tee shot. Just very average approach.
A look here for birdie at 17.
And this is when you'd expect to make more often than not. Not too much undulation, maybe just a slight move to the right.
Yes, his speed spot on. It's a late birdie here at 17. We finish our day here at TPC Scottsdale with a 442-yard par 4 18. Strategy off the tee is key. Challenge the lake on the left and cut the corner of the Church Pew bunkers, or play it safely down the right side of the fairway.
Another good tee shot, just down the right side. And have a look up ahead. That flag is also on the right. So ideally you might want to go a little left of it, but it's going to still take a very good second shot. Good little bunker shot, just splash it out, let the ball run towards the flag.
Okay, pretty big swing necessary there, and that's not all that bad from that far away. Yeah, that's a good putt. It is in for his par here at 18. And that will be an opening round score of 73. So our featured golfer well back after round one, and now likely enough. EA Sports, and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From the Sonoran Desert and always entertaining TPC Scottsdale, it's live second-round coverage of the WM Phoenix Open. It is known as the greatest show on grass, and it has lived up to that moniker through the first couple of rounds as we take a look at the Friday leaderboard. Russell Henley is the leader. He's currently at 8 under. As for our featured golfer, it's going to take a good round to make the weekend as they enter 1 stroke below the projected number.
That's a disappointment right there, Frank.
Yeah, green light special, really. Come up considerably short. Oh, that's certainly not the way you want to start the day.
Well, that, not his finest effort, and it's going to leave a very anxious putt to save bogey. Oh, well, gotta hope that's not a harbinger of things to come. Yeah, that's a good roll. And that in for a 6 here at the par 4. And that's going to move him back to 4 over. On to the second, a 442-yard par 4. Longer hitters can try and take advantage of the downslope 285 yards off the tee, but that brings those 2 deep fairway bunkers on the right into play.
Well, after bogeying the opening hole, missing the fairway at the second, definitely a problem straight out of the gate.
Second shot coming up. Let's check in for the first time with Notah Begay III.
156 yards left. Pin is in the far back portion of the screen.
Inexcusable.
From the fairway, Notah, this is 3rd.
Little unlucky, ball skipped over the back edge, now faced with the very difficult elevated pitch shot.
Bogeyed the first, and it's not looking much better here at the second.
Just 5 feet left. Yeah, that's a good putt, though it is for bogey here at the second. And he'll fall back now to 5 over par. Frank, what's the strategy here off the tee at the par 5 3rd?
For the long hitters, they still think that they can reach this par 5 and 2 comfortably with a good tee shot. For the shorter hitters, it really is a thought about where you lay up that second shot to try and leave a good third shot yardage in. Still a good tee shot, though. That hazard down the right side protects against someone who's a little too cavalier off the tee.
PGA Tour moves back to California next week. We'll be at Hogan's Alley in Riviera Country Club just west of Los Angeles for the Genesis Invitational. Frank, we go from hysteria to history.
Oh, you do, yeah. Humphrey Bogart's tree on the left side of the 12th hole is still there, and it's still a feature. A huge sycamore tree there that kicks the odd ball away from the green. It's good. The whole golf course is in a sort of a bowl, so you get these swirling winds. I know they've tried to renovate the golf course over the last few years. It's actually made the fairways a little wider, but another straight-up test. I mean, the West Coast swing, you really have to bring your game.
Shouldn't be much in this for birdie. Yeah, no sweat. It is a birdie here at the third. And hopefully that can jumpstart the round, because it's going to take a good one to overcome yesterday's performance and make it through to the weekend.
Really nice mix of holes to start here at TPC Scottsdale. The 2 4s and then the par 5. Now our first par 3. Just a little over 180 yards, Frank.
Plays a little downhill, longer than what it once was. Green is radically different. Used to be deep, now it's wide. And the bunkering, of course, is visually totally different from what it used to be.
Okay, safely aboard. Now this for birdie.
And players of this caliber should make this on a regular basis pretty flat with just a slight movement to the left.
Oh, good run going here early. This is birdies at 3 and 4. And that's a step in the right direction. He's going to need a few more of these as we go along, as he is 2 shots outside the cut line.
Well, Frank, now at the 5th hole, the par 4, the challenge stiffens just a bit.
Yeah, the longest par 4, obviously in the start of this golf course, around the 470-yard mark. 2 bunkers down the right have been changed to 1, but it's in the perfect position now. Of course, that new tee added to add a little bit of length to this hole. The green still remains relatively similar to what it used to be.
And no issues there. Good tee shot in the short grass. From the fairway, we check in with Notah.
The 5th always plays one of the most difficult holes at TPC Scottsdale, so finding the fairway gives you the green light to go ahead and try and make a 3.
No, it's a decent-sized green. It's not bad, just a little past the hole.
He has a 12-footer here.
Good speed there. That'll leave just a couple of feet. He'll finish that one off with no problem. It's in for par. And he'll hold steady at +3. Here now at the 432-yard par 4-6, dogleg left, bunkers flanking both sides of the fairway. Avoid those, and a birdie is a good possibility. Nope, that wasn't the right line, and he'll pay the price as this ball going to run off the fairway and into the bunker. Oh, this could be good.
I always knew when I was swinging well, fairway bunker shots from a long distance, so you've got to hit it clean. But when you do, you can still hit it close. Great shot.
Okay, nicely played. That's in for birdie here at 6. And he's going to need to keep it going, as that is going to move him back within one shot of the cut line here on this Friday.
Frank, where's the difficulty here on the 7th hole, the par 3 of more than 200 yards?
Well, Rich, front hole locations are always probably the toughest here because that's the narrowest part of the green. Bunkering really hasn't changed, and the green still does widen up, but the hole tends to play slightly uphill.
Now a second to this par 3. And that's not exactly ideal. Far from a tap-in for his par.
You're being too kind. That's not at all ideal.
Yep, well done. That's in for par here at 7. And he'll remain right where he is. Up next, the 475-yard par 4/8. It's a slight dogleg left. Ideally, you want to shape a right to left shot to catch a downslope on the fairway. But watch out for the 2 bunkers on the left. Par from there would be a big ask. Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow through, and a good start to this hole. From the fairway, Nota, this is second.
Left himself with 155. Wind is helping from behind, so you can take a little less club.
And that ball looked good in the air. You'd like it to be a little closer, but still, inside 40 feet, just going to have to be careful with the lag putting.
That one just going to sneak on by. Okay, that in for par here at the 8th. And he'll stay right where he is.
Rounding out the front 9 with a par 4 of 453 yards from the back tee. Looks to be straight away here, Frank. Anything to be cautious about on this tee shot?
Well, that bunker, there used to be 2 bunkers down the right side. There is now 1, and it also pinches into the fairway, which almost makes this hole look like a faint dogleg right. But really the best line is still down the left side, so it still actually suits a draw off the tee. Green is slightly elevated and not very deep too, so judging that second shot, getting the right club is essential here at 9.
From the fairway, let's go to Nota.
Fairway at the 9th, one of the widest on the golf course, so ball easily finds the fairway. Now can take dead aim at this whole location to this narrow green.
Nice approach shot, and the other good thing about that, left it below the hole.
This will be a 14-foot putt here.
Needs to slow a bit. Okay, that's still going to be a good 4 feet, though, coming back. Yeah, that's a good putt. It's in for par here at the 9th, and that will mean it's an even par score of 35 on this front side. Beginning the back 9 with a 428-yard par 4-10. Sharp dogleg to the right, offering several options off the tee. Cut the quarter with a driver and contend with a small bunker and trees, or opt for a fairway wood that brings bunkers on both sides into play. Just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there. Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
The number is 129 all the way to the flagstick, and that pin, well, it's back left today.
Third shot coming up now from the bunker.
Yeah, look how quick that was. Very difficult to get that to stop, even out of the sand. And that race is right on by. Oh, you're kidding. This game's unfair sometimes. That luck didn't the whole way. That one safely in for a bogey. And that won't help the cause one bit. This is a terrific hole here at TPC Scottsdale. The 11th is 472 yards and a par 4. You can see you don't want to hit it left because water goes down the entire left side. Need to hit it long, need to hit it straight. And the best spot is to be down that right side of the fairway. That'll wind up the right side of the fairway. Nothing wrong with that. From the fairway, we check in with Notah.
Great tee shot here at the 11th. Now has a chance to go at the hole location on the left half of the green, but have to be concerned about the water that wraps around the backside.
Mishit, wrong club. What happened there, Frank?
All of the above, maybe. It's a little bit of a head scratcher. It wasn't that hard a shot.
Okay, well done. It is a par here at 11, and he'll remain right where he is.
Well, Frank, this is kind of the forgotten par 3 on the back 9 here at TPC Scottsdale. All of that attention on hole number 16. What do you think of the par 3 12?
This is by far tougher, Rich. Downhill tee shot, especially off that back tee. Bunkering down the left sort of it catches your eye, but it also takes your eye off the water, which is behind and to the right of this green. Got to be careful. This is a real sleeper, this par 3.
A very sensible play there, right in the middle of the green. This now for birdie at 12.
And he let quite a few opportunities slip through the cracks on the front side, so he'd love to take advantage here.
So early on the backside here at the 12th hole, missed opportunity.
Nicely done as he rolls that in for his par. And he'll stay right where he is. Next up, the 558-yard par 5 13th. Great driving hole featuring water and desert on the right, mature mesquite trees and the big bunker on the left. Drive the ball between that trouble, and the green is definitely reachable in two. This is a good scoring hole. Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway.
And that second shot on this par 5, it just came out too low. Came out like a bullet. That first bounce, it wasn't going to stop. Second bounce wasn't going to stop. And just ran over the back.
And that, not really the best of chips right there.
I was expecting something sort of tap-in range, but that is anything but.
Well judged, that is in for par here at 13. And he'll remain right where he is. We come now to the 490-yard par 4 14th. Not quite as intimidating as number 11, but every bit as demanding. After an uphill tee shot, players hit into a green sitting precariously on what was once a spectator's mound. Par is a great score here.
From the heart of the fairway, 180 yards in.
This for birdie now at 14.
And these are the putts he hasn't been able to do much with all day. This doesn't have a whole lot of movement to it, and he could surely use it.
Good effort, but that'll run 2-3 feet past the hole. No issues there. It is a par here at 14. And he'll stay right where he is.
Great scoring opportunity here at the par 5 15th, but Frank, I'm wondering, as a player, is your mind beginning to think about what's ahead at that par 3 16th hole?
Oh, they are. This is really the finishing stretch at TPC Scottsdale, where you get all these swing holes. 15 is a swing hole. 16, 17, and 18, where so many changes in the score can actually happen. But this one here is all about finding the fairway. A good drive down here will be well rewarded because you'll have a chance to reach this par 5 and 2.
Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly. I dare say we're getting a little closer. It's not much better, though. Quite easy to see. Mission not accomplished. The job was to get the ball out of the rough, land the ball on the green, and that did not happen.
What a save there. This hole was trouble all the way through, but that one in the hole from off the green to somehow salvage a par. Amazing.
Down to the 16th hole, and Frank, what makes this so special is the walk underneath the grandstands. It's the Gladiator coming into the Coliseum.
That's a perfect description, Rich, and that's why this hole is unlike any other hole on the PGA Tour. The atmosphere that the players feel on that tee, they cannot prepare for, they can't experience anywhere else. This is a once-in-a-lifetime par 3.
And when you look at it from up high with the blimp view, it sort of appears as though they've dropped Fenway Park or Wrigley Field right into the desert. And this is a sellout crowd. I mean, this is 20,000 fans, and there's nothing like it. There's not a single hole in golf that has more fans on it than the 16th here at TPC Scottsdale.
This one, not for the faint of heart. Down a big slope, though it is for birdie. Very good line. Look out. Oh, in style. What a putt there at 16. It is down for a birdie. And he's going to need a little bit more of that, as he is still 2 shots outside the cut line on this Friday. Well, these short, drivable par 4s are all the rage in golf, but the designers here at TPC Scottsdale, Jay Morrish and Tom Weiskopf, were really ahead of the curve. This was one of the first, and it still remains one of the best short par 4s in the game, all about risk and reward. All right, in the fairway. So from just off to the side of the green here, this is second to the par 4. A look here for birdie at 17.
And he is in an ideal spot, just below the hole. I don't see any movement at all.
That's going to wander off to the right and leave maybe 2-3 feet coming back. Oh, no. Where was that going? That one finished off for bogey here at 17. And that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit. What an outstanding finishing hole here at TPC Scottsdale. Not overly long, but it is challenging. At 442 yards, this par 4 is all about strategy. You can challenge the lake on the left if you're one of the bigger hitters. Cut the corner of the Church Pew bunkers. That leaves you with just a flip wedge in. Or you can take the safe route. Just go down the right side of the fairway.
Another good drive down the right side of the fairway. If you look at the screen up ahead with that flag cut middle left, this is certainly one you can have a go at.
Second shot. Good look at the green. Well, had a good line in the fairway, but couldn't do anything with it. That comes out woefully short. This hole really sets up well for the player. Birdie yesterday, and a chance for another one today. Now, that is right all the way.
Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. And that won't help the cause one bit. So that's where this tourney will end for our featured golfer. Their 2-round score falling outside the cut line.
And if you focus on anything other than that, then you're doing yourself a disservice. It happens. Believe me, move on.
Till next time, for our entire cast and crew, I'm Rich Lerner. This has been a presentation of EA Sports PGA Tour Golf. So long, everybody. EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today, from the wetlands, it's live opening round coverage of the Florida Classic. What might we have in store for us over the course of these next 4 days? We've got big names, we've got dark horses, we've got it all as we look at the leaderboard on this Thursday. We've got a tie at the top. Meanwhile, our featured golfer looking to get out of the gate strong here in round one. And there's a good start. That one in the fairway here to get the tournament rolling. Ready for his third shot, needs to hit this close.
And that one barely makes the front of the green. Do you realize if you just mishit the middle of the club by a quarter of an inch, you lose 10%? That's right, 10%.
From about 8 feet. Well done. That is in for a par here at the first. And this will remain a one-shot advantage. Here now at the first par 3 of the day, the 225-yard second. Bunkers front, left, and back. The only real trouble here. Strong par 5 to start, followed by a good par 3. The second hole is 225 yards.
2 bunkers, Rich, when you look at this par 3. In between is a nice corridor. And that's really the line that you want to be looking at going at this par 3. Just thread the gap, and you should safely find the green.
And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either, sitting up in the short grass. Clean lie here for his second to the par 3. That's a confident roll right there. Well done. It's a par here at the second, and he'll stay at level par. Up next, the 460-yard third, a hole that is flat, long, and straight as an arrow. Great driving hole here on the first par 4 of the round. This one starting a hair right. And that will be more than adequate. It's safely into the fairway. In the fairway, it's lying nicely, and 180 yards left. Birdie putt coming up, and we go to Iona Stephen.
And I'd say this one has a little bit of right to left in it, though I think all in all, not a lot, up or down.
Yeah, he had a pretty good run at that, but it won't go down. Still pretty good from there. So that, safely in, it's a par here at the third. And he'll stay at even par.
Par 3 fourth, 250 yards, and you tee off just in front of the swamp, so golf cart's not going to get you to the green here, is it, Frank?
No, might need an airboat to go across that.
And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either, sitting up in the short grass. And this will be a 5-foot putt here. That's in. It is a good par here at number 4. And he'll remain right where he is. Coming now to another long par 5, the 635-yard fifth. Short hitters do not have to worry about the swamp on the left, but it may come into play for long hitters trying to get home in too. Yeah, that one going to chase down the fairway a little, and it'll wind up perfect. Now a second from well over 300 yards. This will be about positioning. I guess you could say slow and steady is going to win this race, or so he hopes. Long ways to go.
I'd also add the word short, Rich. Slow, steady, and short. This is a long par 5 now.
That one was running so hot.
This hole's been quite mean, but once again, a beautiful use of the short game to perhaps get away with a par.
Yeah, that's a good putt. It is a par here at the 5th, and he'll stay right where he is.
On to the par 4 6th here at the Wetlands. And Frank, how does that water factor into the way you play this hole?
It bisects this fairway beautifully, Rich. 233 yards to the run out on the first section of fairway, and that might be worth considering for the short hitters to try and flash it across the narrowest part of those wetlands. 276 yards, and of course the more horsepower you got, actually the easier this tee shot becomes.
Walking the course today, let's bring in Notah Begay III.
On the number at 150 yards to the front, 159 to the hole, standing on even par, looking to go under for the day.
"14 feet to the hole. That's going to scoot a foot or two by. Okay, it's a bogey here at number 6. He's going to fall back now to 1 over par. Next up, the 592-yard par 5 7th bends gently from right to left, and really long hitters can get home in 2 with a couple of well-struck shots. The wetlands not really in play here. And that, a good-looking shot there, well placed in the fairway. Still better than 3 bills away as he puts forth his second to the par 5. Well, just a good solid shot right there with that 3-wood, Frank.
That's an aggressive layup, really, trying to force that 3-wood down and get it as close as possible to the green. That's 2 good shots if you can't reach the par 5.
Okay, not particularly close, but a chance for the putter to do its thing. A birdie putt down to Iona.
Yeah, it's a long putt, so pace is important, but there's not a whole lot to it. I fancy the chances of getting this close.
Yeah, that's a pretty good putt, just a little bit off the mark. That one finished off. It'll be a par here at 7, and he'll stay at 1 over. We arrive now at the 203-yard par 3 8th. Tricky little hole. The bunker short of the green looks like it borders the putting surface, but it's actually a few yards short of it, and the green narrows toward the back. That was obviously well struck, but it came in a little too hot, and that one's going to run out and leave him a much longer birdie putt than he would have hoped for. Iona's down there. She's had a good look. This for birdie.
Yeah, this is very makeable, Rich. Not a lot of break, not a lot of slope. Definitely take a run at it.
Sensational. What a putt there from a long way out. That somehow goes down for a birdie.
Finishing up the front side here at the Wetlands Golf and Country Club with a par 5, 621 yards.
Just what you want to do. Land it in the fairway, get a little bit of roll out, and that is a good shot.
He's set up for his third shot here, looking to get it on the green with this.
Yeah, look how quick that was. Very difficult to get that to stop, even out of the sand, and that race is right on by.
Yeah, well, that'll end the run of birdies, but it is a good save of par right there.
We begin the inward 9 at the Wetlands with the lengthy par 3 10th, 246 yards, 3 bunkers protecting the front of the green, and anything long or left has a chance to be wet. All right, you don't have to catch it on the middle of the face every time. That's on the middle of the dance floor, and a birdie putt coming up. I'll tell you what, lag putting, such an underrated part of the game, and that is well done there. So that's in for par to start this backside, and he'll remain right where he is.
Par 4 11th, 443 yards. What's the best strategy here, Frank?
Somehow find the fairway, Rich. This is brutal. Miss it left or miss it right. But it's Florida. Fairways are wide enough, soft enough. But a good tee shot still going to leave you a lengthy second.
Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine.
Now Nota, his second from the fairway.
157 yards left, standing on even par, looking to go under for the day.
Certainly had enough power, just didn't have any touch.
Well, obviously that's not his best, but it'll be quickly forgotten, Frank, if he's able to get out of here with his par.
Well, you might forget it. I won't. Far from his best.
Okay, that's good putt. It is in to save par. And he'll stay right where he is.
Par 5 12 here at the Wetlands Golf and Country Club is 576 yards. First par 5 on this backside.
This one starting a little left off the tee.
This is an absolute stripe show. 8 of 8, that's as good as it comes. That's Hogan of today.
Going to take a big poke to get there, but a chance with his second to the par 5. Has to be thrilled with that second shot here to the par 5. Frank got everything out of that.
Yeah, it did well just to advance the ball so far down the fairway. And now a fairly straightforward third shot.
Okay, on the green, but it's going to leave a putt that will get your attention. Oh, the pace perfect on that one. It's in for birdie. Now to the par 4 13. Frank, what are the options here?
Well, another straight one required here, Rich. It's 450. It's not overly long in today's standard, but still, that fairway widens up where the longer hitters will actually hit. And bunkers, once again, short of a green. So as long as you can fly that second shot to at least the front of the green, then they really do not come into play.
Yeah, all about hitting the fairway here, and that is right where you want to be. A left to right breeze, something to consider here as he eyes this second shot. I mean, could be fairly pleased with that, Frank. What do you think?
I certainly do. It was so good.
Okay, safely in for par here at 13, and he'll remain at 1 under par. Moving on to the tricky 14s here at the Wetlands. It's 204 yards, but there is plenty of trouble out there. 14th hole here at the Wetlands, a dangerous par 3, comes in at 204 yards. There's some trouble out there.
And this is where you have to readjust your focus. If you start looking right or left of this green, you see all the problems that could come in and prevail. Instead, just look at that front bunker. Try and fly your tee shot over that, somewhere around the front edge of the green, maybe 3 or 4 yards on, and then the hole becomes that much easier.
This for birdie now at 14.
And a very makeable look here. Not too much undulation at all. Maybe just a slight move to the right.
Hang on. That's going to leave about 3 feet. Okay, safely in for his par. And he'll remain in red figures at 1 under. Next up, the final par 5 of the day here at the Wetlands, the 590-yard 15. Again, no bunkers or water in the landing zone, so it is time to give one a ride.
The drive was fine, but just not long enough. So this par 5, out of his reach.
So in the fairway, but a pretty good number to carry here for a second to the par 5. I'm not sure he got every bit of that 3-wood trying to get home to this par 5 in 2, but still in the ball game for a birdie.
should make this about 80% of the time. It's for birdie. Now, that one's going to go begging. It misses right. Frustration there. Okay, a solid par here at the 15th, and he'll remain right where he is. We begin the finishing stretch here at the Wetlands with the 455-yard par 4 16. Looking for another straight tee shot here. The approach leads to a green well protected by 4 bunkers. Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there. Breeze at his back shoulder as he lines up his second from the fairway. This one's looking good.
Ball was always heading a little bit right, but inside 10 feet, there's nothing wrong with that on this hole.
If that's one ball to the right, it's in. Instead, this one singes that left edge. Okay, that'll be a par here at 16, and he'll stay right where he is. Another longish par 3 here at the Wetlands. This one, the 238 yards, 17th. A bunker on either side of the green. The tee shot fits a golfer that can shape it a bit from right to left. That's going to be on the putting surface, and a birdie look straight ahead. Well, Iona's had a good look. Now this for birdie.
Well, they often say it's the toughest putt in golf. There's not a lot to it. I think you can take dead aim.
Yep, not bad. Had to put a little extra into that one, but got it there. That's a pretty good effort. No problems there. That's a par here at 17. And he'll remain right where he is.
Well, this is it, Frank, the 18th hole. And on paper, it looks like you can get this one. You can make a birdie because it's only 377 yards.
You're exactly right, Rich. Just a nice drive. Doesn't even have to be a driver here. It's going to set you up really short iron wedge into this short par 4, and well, I always like to finish on a birdie. I know you do too, because a little walk to the clubhouse there on the left, maybe a hot dog or a hamburger. Talking about pinpoint accuracy off the tee, 12 for 12. Now that is impressive.
A pretty ideal wedge distance here, 95 yards for his second.
Well, the ball is on the green. That's about all I can say with that. With a short wedge in hand, you'd expect that certainly be much closer than that.
Get up. Get there. Oh, my. He gave it a good go, didn't he? Just inches short of going in. Okay, so that will wind up a par at the last, and that's going to be a 1 under opening round of 71.
Our featured golfer here today had some moments, but maybe not the round one you're looking for, Frank.
Too many mistakes, Rich. Right now, don't think about the leader. Just worry about improving your own game.
So, for Frank Nobilo, EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today, from the wetlands, we bring you live second-round coverage of the Florida Classic. But if we see more of what we witnessed yesterday, we're in for a heck of a battle these next 3 days as we show you the current leaderboard here on this Friday. We've currently got a tie at the top of the leaderboard at 8 under par. As for our featured golfer, that current score is right on the number right now in terms of making the cut and playing the weekend. Still well over 300 yards to the flag, so getting this to a good number, the key here for his second.
Third shot, looking for a good one.
Needed maybe half a club more there. As it is, needs to get up and down to save par.
Lovely pitch shot. Just nipped that ball off the turf. Just flew through the air beautifully. Sat down fairly quick as well. Good shot.
Yeah, well done. That's in for par. And he'll stay right where he is.
Now to the second, par 3, 225 yards.
That one safely on the putting surface.
This now 7 feet for his birdie.
He'll say he should have made that. That finished off for par here the second, and he'll remain right where he is. Fairly straightforward par 4 now. The third at the wetlands is 460 yards straight away.
It is 460 yards. It can be chopped down a lot of different ways. 300-yard tee shot, and it's only 160. But if you're a mere mortal, 280, 180, the hole becomes that much longer, that much harder.
Nothing to fault there, safely in the fairway. Next week, the Florida Swing continues. Frankie, it's a home game for you. That's always nice as we head to Orlando and Bay Hill for the Arnold Palmer Invitational presented by MasterCard. Always a good week.
No, it certainly is. Get some home-cooked meals, that's for sure, and get to watch people play. I don't know, I just love the finish at Bay Hill. 16, 17, and 18. So many tournaments where things have gone awry over that very stretch.
We welcome in Iona Stephen. This, a putt for birdie.
Yeah, I've had a look. Overall, little bit of right to left, but fortunately it's on a very flat part of this green.
Good effort, but that'll run 2-3 feet past the hole. Okay, that one finished off for a par. And he'll stay right where he is.
What a hole this is, Frank. Par 3-4, 250 yards, and we're teeing off right in front of the swamp there.
You might see the odd alligator pop its head up. When you look at this, if you want to be clever, you can sort of hit a little cut in here, Rich, and then it'll work with that C-shaped green. That'll keep the tee shot away from the bunker that protects the middle. And you never know, it might just sneak in a birdie.
And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass.
"11 feet away."
Yes, a perfect read there. That is in to save par. And he'll remain right where he is.
Now to the fifth hole here at the Wetlands. Par 5, 635 yards. A lot going on here, Frank.
The shorter hitters don't really worry about the swampland on the left, because it really only cuts in to worry the longer hitters if you want to try and reach this par 5 and 2. So shorter hitters, 2 good shots, set up a wedge shot. Longer hitters, are you straight enough to hit it into the narrowest part of the fairway?
Wow, wild off the tee. Second shot sort of clanged through the tree's bud. It ends up in the fairway. Still, though, long ways coming up for this third shot. Now, from long range, this for birdie. Yep, not bad. Had to put a little extra into that one, but got it there. That's a pretty good effort. That one finished off. It is a par here at 5. And he'll stay right where he is.
Par 4 6th here at the Wetlands. 440 yards and water to deal with.
2 choices here, Rich. Lay it up, short of the Wetlands, or, well, chance it, brave enough, tee it up, and flash it across the Wetlands. They're just a mere short iron into this lengthy par 4.
Solid, a good drive in the fairway. Down on the course, let's check in with Notah Begay III.
Looking at 153 to the hole. Pin is in the left back portion of the green.
And that ball looked very good in the air. Just doesn't quite finish up that near to the flag, but still on the green.
Oh, no problems at all. The pace perfect. It is in for birdie. And he moves it to 2 under par.
Here's another scoring opportunity, Frank, a par 5. The 7th is just a shade under 600 yards.
And it bends gently to the left, Rich. Longer hitters can obviously get home, and nothing really to be worrying about with that second shot if you can reach. The wetlands are well to the right of this hole for the second shot. But if you want to play to the 3-shotter, then that's a very safe, conservative way and really shouldn't cause you any problems whatsoever. There's certainly a lot of different ways to play a par 5. You're going to have to figure out the best way to play this par 5 using 3 shots to reach the green.
That's what he wanted to do. After the tee shot, puts himself in a really good position here on the par 5. Okay, a little left to do, but safely on the green. Nope. That one finished off. It's in for par, and he'll stay at 2 under.
On to the 8th. It's a par 3, 203 yards. What's going on here, Frank?
Interesting par 3, really. It looks anything other than a straightaway hole. That bunker short of this green gives you like an optical illusion. You think it's lapping up with the front of this green, but there's actually sort of 3 or 4 yards before you get to the putting surface. A little bit of a drop off behind this green, and it narrows out the deeper the green gets. So a tricky little par 3.
Okay, that one's dancing. Look here at birdie.
And this really is all about visualisation. You've got to see the line in your head, pick out a spot, maybe a foot and a half in front of you, and aim for that.
Oh man, the speed was spot on. A good putt, but nothing to show for it. Okay, that in for par here at the 8th. And he'll remain right where he is.
The 9th hole, Frank, is a muscular par 5, 621 yards.
You see why length is a huge advantage of this golf course, just under 7,700 yards. This hole here, another example, good tee shot. Perhaps think of going for the par 5 and 2, but great collection of 3 bunkers that sort of annoy you with your layup there. Got to make sure you avoid all of those to leave yourself a nice little wedge shot in here if you can't reach it in 2. Yeah, that was an excellent job of gauging that left to right wind. Managed to find the center of the fairway.
Okay, sensible play right there, and that one on deck. This is an 11-foot putt. Not a problem. That's in for birdie, and that score moves to 2 under par.
We begin the inward 9 at the wetlands with the lengthy par 3 10th, 246 yards. 3 bunkers protecting the front of the green, and anything long or left has a chance to be wet. Oh, he flushed that one, and that just got up in the breeze and took off on him. Now some touch needed here for his second.
And just when I thought the momentum was going in the right direction after that birdie, please don't give it back straight away.
Frank, you have to appreciate that. That is excellent technique right there to get right around gimme range. Should help him walk away with just a bogey.
No doubt. This is such a tricky green too, so that's very well done.
Okay, that one in for a bogey here at 10. And that's going to drop him to 2 under.
Par 4 11th hole, 443 yards. Frank, what's the best way to play it?
Nice straight drive off the tee, then really reduces this par 4 to size. Then those bunkers short and left don't really cause an issue. The green's a little tiny though, but even if you miss that green a little bit on the right side, it's a relatively simple chip.
And that will do just fine.
From the fairway nota, this his second.
153 yards left to the hole. Have to calculate the wind coming from right to left.
Well, not super close, but safely on the green.
Pretty big left to righter here for birdie. Oh, yes. Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. And he's going to get this to 3 under par. Up next, the first par 5 of the back 9 here at the wetlands, the 576-yard 12 wide fairway with no real trouble off the tee. So it is a good time to let it rip. This one working up the right side.
Another great tee shot. By my count, only missed 1 fairway today, so that's 7 of 8. Easy to see that's the best way to play this golf course.
Has to be thrilled with that second shot here to the par 5, Frank. Got everything out of that.
Yeah, did well just to advance the ball so far down the fairway. And now a fairly straightforward third shot.
A 4-footer here for birdie. Oh, no, that's not staying out, is it? Oh, boy. That one safely in. It's a par here at 12. And he'll stay at -3. Here we are now at the 452-yard par 4 13th, requiring a straight tee shot. Fairway widens for long hitters, offering a good approach to a green flanked by 2 bunkers in front. Yeah, that's a good tee shot right there. Got a little extra run out. That's where you want to be.
Ready for a second shot, trying to knock it on the green.
And a good iron shot, just not quite as close as what we'd all want to finish, but still.
A birdie opportunity here at 13.
And this certainly would be a bonus if it goes in. You just need to make sure you get it there and give yourself a chance. Never up, never in.
Will that stop? Yes, that was not easy down the slope, but that's pretty well done. Yep, came out of that one quickly. That was never on mine. Okay, that one finished off. It is a bogey here at unlucky number 13. And that's going to drop them down the leaderboard just a bit.
Good par 3 here at the 14th. It's a little bit more than 200 yards, Frank.
And there's a bunker short. So you've got to fly that coming in there. And if you do miss time one, that's when that body of water to the right really comes into play. Typical Floridian golf, but high-flying, soft-landing tee shot, once again, is the goal.
All right, you take those all day long. On the green, chance for birdie coming up. This will be a 14-foot putt here. Not quite on line, and that'll drift a couple feet by. No issues there. It is a par here at 14. And that's going to be good enough to keep him just inside the cut line here in round 2.
The last par 5 on this golf course is the 15th. It's 590 yards. You think, Frank, this is the time to be aggressive?
Certainly is. Longer hitters must be licking their chops on this par 5. 300-plus yard tee shot, you can definitely get home. Shorter hitters, just set it up for a nice wedge shot. But if you are going to go at this par 5 and 2, well protected by those 3 bunkers.
Now a second from well over 300 yards. This will be about positioning. Now his third, staring right at the green. Yeah, look how quick that was. Very difficult to get that to stop, even out of the sand. And that race is right on by. Yes, Will, right there. That is in for par here at 15. And he'll stay right where he is. Making our move to the home stretch, the 16th. It's a par 4 and a good one at 455 yards.
And the chance to actually get a good run for the clubhouse because the holes are fairly short coming in. So good drive here. Find the putting surface. Maybe start the roll right here.
And this, a tee shot that fits the eye, and that'll be just fine. Now note his second from the fairway.
152 yards left for him. Pin sitting in the back left portion of the green.
Well, it was either too much for breakfast or a little too much club, and that's going to leave a very tough downhill next one.
Nah, that's going to wander off to the right and leave maybe 2-3 feet coming back. He'll finish that one off with no problem. It's in for par, and he'll remain right where he is.
Par 3 17th, Frank, it's 238 yards.
There's still a chance for birdie here, though. Green shape's a little bit to the player's right, so a nice high draw coming in here. Even finding the middle of the putting surface will give you a chance to putt to really any position on this green.
Second shot now, here at the par 3. Yeah, that's a good putt. It is in for par here at 17. And he'll stay right where he is.
Final hole here at the Wetlands Golf and Country Club. It's par 4. It's not a long one, 377 yards. There must be some trouble out there somewhere.
Well, not really if you keep your wits about you. Just position the tee shot. You don't have to hit driver down here. Even a 3-wood's only going to leave a short iron. If you hit your 3-wood 250, 260 yards, do the maths, it's only 120 yards left. With that, with a scoring club, try and get that inside 10, 15 feet. Finish with a birdie.
But if you stray, then what?
Oh, no. We don't think of straying on this hole. This is the last hole. Got to finish well.
But I'm thinking about gators. Are there gators out there?
Well, there's gator on the menu.
Mishit, wrong club. What happened there, Frank?
All of the above, maybe. It's a little bit of a head scratcher. It wasn't that hard a shot.
This one measures out to 15 feet.
Okay, a good putt for his par here at the 18th green. And that will be matching 71s to start this tournament. So for our featured golfer, Frank, it is on to the weekend. Who knows, if you get out early on Saturday, try and post an... EA Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. This afternoon from the Wetlands, we bring you live third-round coverage of the Florida Classic. Rich Lerner here in our tower overlooking the 18th green. Frank Nobilo is by my side. Out on the course, we've got Nota Begay III and Iona Stephen as we check the Saturday leaderboard. The leader right now is Adam Long. He currently sits at 12 under par. As for our featured golfer,
Their place is secured for the weekend, but it's going to take something special to get back into contention.
He's set up for his third shot here, looking to get it on the green with this.
That's how to get the morning off on the right foot. That'll change your mood quickly. It is a chip-in birdie here at number 1.
On to the second hole, par 3 of 225 yards. Good hole, Frank.
It certainly is, and the two bunkers, one left and one right, they remind you where not to go, but they don't really encroach on the green. So stay with a positive attitude on that tee, and you'll find that green is plenty big enough.
And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass.
This from about 10 feet.
Good putt there. It's in for par here at the second. And he'll remain right where he is. Up next, the 460-yard third, a hole that is flat, long, and straight as an arrow. Great driving hole here on the first par 4 of the round. This starting toward the right side. No issues here. That is into the fairway. This is where club selection is so important. Second shot into that stiff breeze. Birdie putt coming up, and we go to Iona Stephen.
And this is a putt that's probably a little slower than most people realise. Slightly up an incline with a little bit of movement to the left.
Not that time. Pretty good effort, but it'll wander a couple of feet by. Nope, got up and out of that one quickly. You could see it. That one in for a bogey here at the third. And that won't help the cause one bit.
Wow, check this out, Frank. Par 3 fourth, 250 yards. This is a really cool hole.
It is. You tee off and that tee shot right across the swampland into a crescent-shaped green. And, of course, it is protected by that bunker. That just cuts in. It doesn't give you very much depth on that middle line of the green. So if the pin's in the middle, that's when the hole plays its most difficult.
And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. Here comes the second now from right of the green.
Lovely pitch shot. just nipped that ball off the turf. Just flew through the air beautifully. Sat down fairly quick as well. Good shot.
That's in. It is a good par here at number 4. And he'll stay right where he is. Good look now at the 5th hole here at the Wetlands. Par 5, and it's a good one. 635 yards. Coming now to another long par 5, the 635-yard 5th. Short hitters do not have to worry about the swamp on the left, but it may come into play for long hitters trying to get home in too. Yeah, good swing and a good result, as that is safely into the fairway. I wouldn't say he's dominated the par 5 to this point. Still a lot of work left here.
The beauty of this game is you get to choose your own strategy. It's a 3-shot hole. There's a lot of different ways to try and reach this par 5 in 3 shots. Still, this 3rd shot is going to have to be hit on the button. Lovely pitch shot. Just nipped that ball off the turf. Just flew through the air beautifully. Sat down fairly quick as well. Good shot.
Okay, safely in for his par. And he'll remain right where he is. Here now at the 440-yard par 4-6. Water down the left side to avoid, and a couple choices here. Lay up short of the water crossing the fairway, or risk trying to carry it. See what you've got. No problems there. That's going to wind up safely in the fairway. A left to right breeze, something to consider here as he eyes this second shot.
Lovely pitch shot. Just nipped that ball off the turf. Just flew through the air beautifully. Sat down fairly quick as well. Good shot.
Safely in for par here at the 6th. And he'll stay right where he is. Here at the par 5 7th at the Wetlands Golf and Country Club, 592 yards. And no issues there. Good tee shot in the short grass.
Ready for his third shot. Needs to hit this close.
The strike was fine on the pitch shot. Ball first, then turf. Just wasn't really hit hard enough.
That is well read. A terrific putt there to save par. And he'll remain right where he is.
8th hole here at the Wetlands, par 3, 203 yards. You like this hole, Frank?
I do, actually, but you have to have a little look at your yardage book, because that front bunker will make this hole look a little shorter to the eye than actually what it plays. Green gets a little narrow as it gets deeper, but flat. And, well, I wouldn't say easy. 3 here, not too bad.
Okay, not taking any chances there. A good, safe play in the middle portion of the green. 15 feet away. You betcha. What a roll there. That is in for a birdie. And he gets it to 1 under for his round, 3 under for the week.
Frank, looking at this par 5 9th hole, it's 621 yards. I need to make birdie here. What's the best way to go about it?
Well, if you're a long hitter, then there's a chance you can reach this par 5 and 2, Rich. But really the best way to make birdie here, good tee shot, and then contemplate the layup. In between the first 2 bunkers, there's a nice section of fairway, and that's not going to leave you much in for that third shot to a green that's very receptive. So really, birdie can be made the hard way, wedge and a putt. Good effort here at par 5. Good tee shot, and that second shot on that first cut sets up nicely for a short wedge. And this has been a well-played hole so far.
I think he'll be fairly pleased with that, Frank. What do you think?
I certainly do. It was so good.
That so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. We begin the inward 9 at the Wetlands with the lengthy par 3 10th, 246 yards, 3 bunkers protecting the front of the green, and anything long or left has a chance to be wet. And that one not on the green, but not a terrible spot either, sitting up in the short grass.
Just nothing really on that chip shot. Just, it's a waste.
Nope, good effort, but that's going to wander a few feet by. He'll go ahead and finish that off. It's in for his bogey, and that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit. Arriving here at the 443-yard par 4 11th, best to play it left center off the tee to give you a good look on the approach and take a bit of length off the hole. Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow-through, and a good start to this hole. Second shot coming up. Let's check in for the first time with Notah Begay III.
Staring at 142 to the hole, sitting in the front left hole location.
Imagine a miss club because that ball sailed past the flag. Really just fortunate to stay on the back of the green.
Yeah, that's a nice putt. Getting it there up the hill was half the battle. This got there just a little wide of the mark. Ooh. Even the short ones can jump up and get you sometimes. Safely in. It's a bogey here at number 11. And he'll fall back to 1 under par. So on this back nine, we started with a par 3, then a par 4, and now we get to a par 5. The 12th is 576 yards.
Yeah, nice blend of holes there that you've just referenced. 11 bends to the left, consequently 12 will bend in the other direction. Good drive required. From there, just setting up perhaps, 7 iron, 6 iron into a green that's sort of fairly uniform in shape and should present a birdie with a good second shot.
Well, just a good solid shot right there with that 3-wood, Frank.
It's an aggressive layup, really trying to force that 3-wood down and get it as close as possible to the green. That's 2 good shots if you can't reach the par 5.
Okay, not a bad lead. That's a good shot. Putter's let him down a few times, but this for birdie. Okay, that'll help the cause. It's a birdie here at number 12. And he will definitely not say no to that. Here we go at the par 4 13th, 452 yards. What's the best angle of attack?
The straight line really is the best way here, like a lot of holes on the golf course. But straight, as we know, is not often easy. Fairway does start to widen up the further out there you get it. So for the longer hitters, this hole actually plays relatively easy. For the shorter hitters in that narrow area, that'll leave you a lengthy second shot where you just might have to bisect the 2 front greenside bunkers.
From the fairway, Notah, this is second.
141 yards left to the hole, coming off a birdie on the previous, looking for 2 in a row.
Imagine a miss club because that ball sailed past the flag. Really just fortunate to stay on the back of the green.
Iona's down there. This for birdie.
Yeah, it's a long putt, so pace is important, but there's not a whole lot to it. I fancy the chances of getting this close.
You might like this one. You might really like it. Oh, never a doubt. That one was tracking the entire way. It is in for a spectacular birdie. Will certainly help the cause. Heading now to the 204-yard par 3 14. Bunkers short left and right. But the real trouble is the water running alongside the right side of the hole. Avoid that, and you should be in reasonably good shape. And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either, sitting up in the short grass. Now, from the apron, a second to the par 3. Okay, good putt. And a par here at 14. And he'll stay right where he is.
Final par 5 on the backside here at the Wetlands, 590 yards. Final par 5 on the backside here at the Wetlands, it's 590 yards.
Which is really a tempting yardage. A good tee shot, perhaps think of reaching the par 5 and 2. But this green well protected by 3 bunkers, 2 on the left side and 1 short right. But, hey, fortune favours the brave. At least that's what I was told.
Gonna work this up that left-hand side. And just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there. That's what he wanted to do. After the tee shot, puts himself in really good position here on the par 5. Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. And that puts him at 2 under for his round, 4 under for the tournament.
16th hole at the Wetlands is a par 4, 455 yards.
Once again, another reward for a straight tee shot, but this green heavily guarded by sand. So, good tee shot, and, well, this one, you're going to have to hit one of the better iron shots required at Wetlands. Well, that hole is cut front left, so this drive, which was hit down the left side of the fairway, makes the second shot very tricky.
From the fairway, Iona, this his second.
127 yards, that's what he's looking at down the flagstick. Wind coming from behind, so you'll need to be careful where you land it.
Oh, this is straight at it.
It's a really good line.
A little further right, a little further up. That would have been close.
11 feet away. Now this round finishing strong. Back-to-back birdies now at 15 and 16. And he'll move now to 5 under par.
17th at the Wetlands, par 3, 238 yards. Frank, how would you describe this hole?
Well, it's a hole really that shapes up well for a nice little high draw. See the angle of the green pointing slightly to the right. A nice little draw into this par 3. And that'll find a nice avenue. Maybe a kick forward, 15, 20 feet left for birdie. And if you birdied 16, chance to birdie 17 as well.
And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. Still work to do to get this on the green. This his second.
Yeah, that's well done. He's able to save his par, and he'll stay at 5 under. Finishing our day at the Wetlands in Florida with the shortest par 4 of the course, the 377-yard 18th. Water down the left shouldn't be a factor. Driver and a short iron, and a birdie is very much in the cards. That one looking a little right. Turning out to be a wonderful Saturday of golf here, and this, another fine tee shot. Oh man, it looked good initially, but rolled off the green and back into the fairway. That stings.
Lovely pitch shot. Just nipped that ball off the turf. Just flew through the air beautifully. Sat down fairly quick as well. Good shot.
Yeah, that's a good putt. It is in for his par here at 18. That will make this a sub-70 round of 69. So for our featured golfer, some good playing and some favorable scoring conditions here. EA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. This afternoon, we're in the Sunshine State for live final round coverage of the Florida Classic. It is the great challenge that all these golfers face, trying to string 4 solid rounds together, trying to best Mother Nature and this course, and trying to beat the entire field as we check the leaderboard. And we've got a packed group at the top with a tie at 12 under. And that will be in the fairway. So a solid start here on this Sunday. Still well over 300 yards to the flag. So getting this to a good number, the key here for his second. Third shot, looking for a good one. This one has a chance to be close.
It was a good shot coming in here. I know it's a little long, but still inside that 10-foot circle is always good, and even money, really, to make birdie.
Yeah, that's a good putt. It's a birdie here at 1. And that's going to move him to 6 under par. Here now at the first par 3 of the day, the 225-yard second. Bunkers front left and back, the only real trouble here. And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. Now a second to this par 3.
quite online, and that'll drift a couple feet by. Okay, it's a bogey here at the second. He'll fall back to 5 under.
Fairly straightforward par 4 now. The third at the Wetlands is 460 yards straight away.
It is 460 yards. It can be chopped down a lot of different ways. 300-yard tee shot, and it's only 160. But if you're a mere mortal, 280, 180, the hole becomes that much longer, that much harder.
Good shot coming off bogey at the second. That's going to be in the fairway.
This will require a good one. This is a 190-yard second shot.
Well, not as close to the pin as you'd like, but when you find greens in regulation on a regular basis, you're going to have a chance. Yeah, you had a pretty good run at that, but it won't go down. Still pretty good from there. So that safely in. It's a par here at the third. And he'll remain right where he is. A tee shot will get you home.
Now from the bunker.
Yeah, just a little splash out on this par 3.
Okay, not bad out of the sand, and that's what will remain, trying to grind out a par. Nicely done as he rolls that in for his par. And he'll stay right where he is.
Out of the fifth hole here at the Wetlands. Par 5, 635 yards. A lot going on here, Frank.
The shorter hitters don't really worry about the swampland on the left because it really only cuts in to worry the longer hitters if you want to try and reach this par 5 and 2. So shorter hitters, 2 good shots, set up a wedge shot. Longer hitters, are you straight enough to hit it into the narrowest part of the fairway?
Wow, wild off the tee. Second shot sort of clanged through the trees, but it ends up in the fairway. Still, though, long ways coming up to this third shot. That one was running so hot.
This hole's been a bit of a struggle, but beautiful short shot and a chance to get away with a par.
That one finished off. It is a par here at 5, and he'll remain right where he is.
On to the par 4 sixth here at the Wetlands. And Frank, how does that water factor into the way you play this hole?
It bisects this fairway beautifully, Rich. 233 yards to the run out on the first section of fairway, and that might be worth considering for the short hitters to try and flash it across the narrowest part of those wetlands. 276 yards, and of course the more horsepower you got, actually the easier this tee shot becomes.
It doesn't bring people out of their seats. People like to see the long ball, the driver guy swinging for the fences, but this is the right play. This hole does not require the big stick. It's a positioning hole. That's exactly what they've done with the iron off the tee. That's a good shot.
Now a 7-footer.
Nicely read there. It is a par here at the 6th, and he'll stay right where he is.
Frank, now we get a crack at another par 5. The 7th is 592 yards.
It's certainly reachable, especially with a tee shot that follows the shape of this fairway, which is slightly to the left. Good tee shot, you can get home. And those bunkers, if anything, are nicely placed on that left side of the green, actually to protect a shot that goes too far or too left.
Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway.
Now a second from well over 300 yards.
This will be about positioning. I'm not sure he got every bit of that 3-wood trying to get home to this par 5 and 2, but still in the ball game for a birdie.
Chip shots, you've got to be so precise. You see all the contours of the green. And, well, just needed a few more feet out of that one.
Oh, that'll bring a wry smile. A very good putt there to save his par. And he'll remain right where he is. We arrive now at the 203-yard par 3/8. Tricky little hole. The bunker short of the green looks like it borders the putting surface, but it's actually a few yards short of it, and the green narrows toward the back.
That just came out blazing. As soon as it hit the green, it was never going to stop.
Looking to splash this softly onto the green.
That is a good-looking pass out of the bunker right there. Got that to stop in a good place, leaving just a few feet for par. Okay, good roll there. It is a par here at the 8th, and he'll stay right where he is. Finishing out the front side with yet another lengthy par 5, the 9th measuring 621 yards, but still reachable for the bombers out there with 3 bunkers protecting against your approach shot. That one up the right side. All right, in the fairway. And this is the 3rd shot, about 125 yards away. Ooh, that's where the wayward previous shot will cost you. Failed to reach the green from the rough, and now it's time to scramble. Not going to be easy. Well, this one out of the bunker, that is a positive development, but not on the green. It's in the short grass. I don't think he's going to fall in love with that one, Frank, but it won't hurt him.
No, but you'd expect from there to sort of get it within kicking distance. Now you got to work.
You can see the frustration building. That is not a great putt there. Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. He's going to slide backwards to 3 under par. We begin the inward 9 at the wetlands with the lengthy par 3 10th, 246 yards, 3 bunkers protecting the front of the green, and anything long or left has a chance to be wet. Okay, a friendly bounce there, and that will make its way onto the putting surface. We turn to Notah Begay III for this look at birdie.
And he let quite a few opportunities slip through the cracks on the front side, so he'd love to take advantage here.
The pace, absolutely perfect there. Down the slope, it's in for a birdie. And he'll move to 4 under. Par 4 11, Frank, we're looking at 443 yards.
Yeah, the Wetlands Golf Course is a really good driving course. This is another example here, Rich, where the fairway's just wide enough to reward a good tee shot, and then those 2 bunkers don't really come into play. But Wetlands becomes very difficult when you just start to stray a little bit off the fairway. Then you start to see why those bunkers are put there.
And that will be more than adequate. It's safely into the fairway. And he's set up for his second shot here, looking to knock it on the green.
I imagine a miss club because that ball sailed past the flag. Really just fortunate to stay on the back of the green.
Yeah, you really got to put a charge into it up that slope, and that is fairly well done. So that brushed in for a par here at 11, and he'll remain at 4 under.
Stepping up to the tee at the first par 5 on this back nine. It's the 12th, and it is 576 yards.
Yeah, this hole bends to the right, opposite direction to what 11 does. A good tee shot, and you can actually think about reaching this par 5 and 2, but anything around the front or front left, it's still going to leave a relatively simple pitch shot. So when you stand on that tee, think of birdie at least here.
And this is going to be in a good spot as that'll come to rest in the left portion of the fairway.
This par 5 green is well protected. That's 2 good shots, but that bunker's there for a reason. Now, with some nifty sand play, we're looking at 4.
Not an ideal result there. Hoping to maybe get this close. It is on the green, but not where you want to be. Not that time. Pretty good effort, but it'll wander a couple of feet by. That one safely in. It's a par here at 12. And he'll remain right where he is.
Now to the par 4 13. Frank, what are the options here?
Well, another straight one required here, Rich. At 450, it's not overly long in today's standard, but still, that fairway widens up where the longer hitters will actually hit, and bunkers once again short of a green. So as long as you can fly that second shot to at least the front of the green, then they really do not come into play.
And that, a good-looking shot there, well placed in the fairway. Now Notah, his second from the fairway.
Staring at 147 yards to the front, 151 to the hole, pinned just on the front edge.
Well, he'll be disappointed with that, no doubt.
Yeah, swing didn't quite look right on that one.
This one measures out to 15 feet.
Got it there, but not quite on target. Okay, that one finished off. It is a bogey here at unlucky number 13. And that won't help the cause one bit.
Moving on to the tricky 14s here at the Wetlands. It's 204 yards, but there is plenty of trouble out there. 14 total here at the Wetlands. A dangerous par 3 comes in at 204 yards. There's some trouble out there.
And this is where you have to readjust your focus. If you start looking right or left of this green, you see all the problems that could come in and prevail. Instead, just look at that front bunker. Try and fly your tee shot over that, somewhere around the front edge of the green, maybe 3 or 4 yards on, and then the hole becomes that much easier.
Now, from a tight lie, this his second. Now, we've seen folks hang that putt out to the right. It does not move as much as you'd think, and that goes on by. Safely in. It's a bogey here at 14. And that's going to drop him to 2 under.
Stepping up here on the 15th tee at the Wetlands. This is a
590-yard par 5. Next up, the final par 5 of the day here at the Wetlands, the 590-yard 15th. Again, no bunkers or water in the landing zone, so it is time to give one a ride. Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine. Has to be thrilled with that second shot here to the par 5, Frank. Got everything out of that.
Yeah, did well just to advance the ball so far down the fairway. And now a fairly straightforward third shot.
Okay, on the green, but that's going to leave a putt that will get your attention. 14 feet to the hole. That one just going to sneak on by. Okay, a solid par here at the 15th, and he'll stay at 2 under. Moving to the 16th hole here at the Wetlands, 455-yard par 4, and you can see, Frank, that green is heavily guarded.
And consequently, you're really going to have to judge that second shot. Know your yardage, and also a good strike's required to safely keep the ball on the putting surface. Good tee shot down the left side, and where the flag is cut, this is a great angle to have a go at it.
From the fairway nota, this is second.
145 left to the hole. Player has to contend with this left to right breeze.
That was a good strike. Took it straight at it, too. That one bounce and check. Well played.
The putter has not been at its best, but this is a good look for birdie. That a poor roll there. That is down for a birdie here at 16. And he's going to get this to 3 under par. Here we go at the 17th. It's a par 3, and it takes one good strike. That's what you like about par 3s of this length, Frank. 238 yards. Can't fake it here.
You certainly can't, and that green just shapes a little bit to the player's right. So the best shot to hit in here would be a little draw. And that is also the avenue provided by those two bunkers. One short left and the other one back right.
Solid shot, and sometimes solid throughout the round, will win the day. Iona, this a birdie putt.
Well, they often say it's the toughest putt in golf. There's not a lot to it. I think you can take dead aim.
Talk about electrifying this crowd. How about that one? A bomb for birdie at 17. And he will definitely not say no to that.
Well, this is it, Frank, the 18th hole. And on paper, it looks like you can get this one. You can make a birdie because it's only 377 yards.
You're exactly right, Rich. Just a nice drive. Doesn't even have to be a driver here. It's going to set you up really short iron wedge into this short par 4. And, well, I always like to finish on a birdie. I know you do too, because a little walk to the clubhouse there on the left, maybe a hot dog or a hamburger. Somehow that ball went through the trees. Actually, it didn't scrub too much speed off it. It's going to be all right.
Should be able to spin this if he wants. 96 yards left for his second.
That's a bit of a head turner, really. That was a green light situation from that distance, and far from the best shot I've seen today.
Good effort, but that'll run 2-3 feet past the hole. Okay, safely in for his par at 18. That'll be a final round score of 73. So, Frank, a few good things to take away from the weekend, but ultimately, this course just got the better of them.
Yeah, it did, but at least they went the full distance. That's the important thing. You tee it up on a Sunday, even if it's not a great week, every day you get out to play.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today from the Bay Hill Club and Lodge, opening round coverage of the Arnold Palmer Invitational, presented by MasterCard. This promises to be a fun 4 days, a lot of storylines to get to as we check out the early leaderboard. Our leader is the former Georgia Bulldog, Keith Mitchell. He's on the move early at 5 under par. Meanwhile, our featured golfer looking to get off to a hot start and maybe make an early move up the AM leaderboard. Okay, that's a good one to start safely in the fairway to get the tournament underway. Breeze at his back shoulder as he lines up his second from the fairway. And that will be into the front right bunker, so Arnie's course showing its teeth already. Digs into the bunker, getting set to play the third shot.
Okay, that should be inside of 10 feet. Not too bad.
Right about 9 feet here to the hole.
Well done. That is in for a par here at the first. And he'll stay at even par. Opening round here at beautiful Orlando, Florida, home to EA Sports, the game you're enjoying right now. It is also home to this wonderful golf course, Bay Hill, Arnie's tournament for so many years. It still is in a lot of ways. But now, Frank, as we start to move forward in the tour calendar, EA can't help but notice the players coming up next week. And for those who qualified, the Masters a little more than a month away. This is the time to really start getting your game in gear.
And hopefully you don't have to find it, that's for sure. You're absolutely right, Rich. The Florida swing, you got the warm conditions, Bermuda greens, practice facilities, the wind, keep you warm. You can practice 6 hours a day if you want to. But that's the whole thing. Your game has to peak, and it starts to peak right now if you want to make this incredible run through. Not just the Masters, the Players, but also that run through to the FedEx Cup.
And he might have been trying to land that over the flag and spin it back, but that just carried much too far. Second shot now, here at the par 3. That's a confident roll right there. Well done. It's a par here at the second. And he'll stay at level par.
Now to the par 4 third. Picturesque and difficult hole, Frank.
It might be picturesque, but it's certainly not for the faint of heart. This is going to take your best swing.
Water all down the left side.
Yeah, all about hitting the fairway here, and that is right where you want to be. Second shot coming up, and we say hello to Iona Stephen.
133 the number. Pin tucked in the front left-hand portion of the green today.
Not sure what happened there. Wrong club selection, poor execution. Regardless, a lot of meat still on that bone.
Lovely pitch shot. Just nipped that ball off the turf. Just flew through the air beautifully. Sat down fairly quick as well. Good shot.
Nah, got it out there too far. It was trying to come back, but couldn't get there. That one in for a bogey here at the third. And he's going to fall back now to 1 over par.
Rich Lerner alongside Frank Nobilo. Fourth hole is the first par 5 on the golf course, Frank.
Very scoreable. 2 bunkers down the left, the first of which takes 330 yards to get it past that.
Definite birdie hole, maybe even a chance for Eagle to really jumpstart the round.
This may be a touch right. Wayward from the tee, and this one is headed for the rough, Frank. Nah, just caught it fat out of the rough. Never had a chance of reaching, and now it is time to regroup and try to escape with a par. And that, a little beyond the hole, but a good shot.
This is a 9-footer.
This hole really taking its toll now.
Well, hit the stroke limit on that one.
We move to the tee now at the 390-yard par 4 fifth here at Bay Hill. Don't let that distance fool you. Bunkers on both sides of the fairway and a well-protected green make par a good score here.
Too strong for this hole, eh? Ran out of fairway and into the rough. Big hit, though. And an awkward little bunker shot. Just splash it out, let the ball run towards the flag.
Hey, maybe that can help turn things around here on this front side. Well done there from off the green. It's down for an unlikely birdie. Well, here we are at the famous 6th hole, 555 yards at Bay Hill. Go ahead, admit it. You're thinking about it. You're thinking about pulling driver. You're thinking about fans whooping it up. And you're thinking about taking it directly over the lake, just like Bryson DeChambeau. Go ahead, get after it. That one flirting with the left edge of the fairway. Okay, that is a bit further back than Bryson, but it is safely in the fairway here at 6. That's what he wanted to do. After the tee shot, puts himself in really good position here on the par 5. Nope, just not enough earth there to slow that ball down, and it is going to wind up in the hazard. So now after the drop, this is going to be his 5th shot into this par 5. Oh, that's how you salvage a hole. Things were going a little sideways, right? But boom, in the hole from off the green. And that is a welcome par. Moving on now, Frank, we're at the par 3 7th hole. What's the challenge here?
Really, the high ball hitters have an advantage here. Just try and carry it in the middle of the green.
Well, after that beast of a par 5 with all the water, take a sigh of relief and you come to the par 3 7th.
It still takes a good tee shot here, though, Rich. Narrow entry, green's 30 yards deep. You still really got to focus on hitting a good shot here.
Frank landed it on the green.
It was never going to stop.
No chance.
Now a second to this par 3. this from 7 feet. Yep, well done. That's in for par here at 7. And he'll hold steady at +3. Frank, how about the 8th par 4, one of the more intriguing setups?
Ideally, you want to just work your tee shot away from that bunker. But this is one fairway you must hit because it's one of the toughest second shots on the golf course. I guess it got the 90% air bit. That ball actually went through that tree.
Wind coming from his right as he gets set for his second.
And that's a good approach shot too. Just a little left of the hole, but a good chance for birdie.
Let's bring in Notah Begay III for a look at birdie.
And this is one you'd expect to make more often than not. Not too much undulation, maybe just a slight move to the right.
Nope. Okay, that in for par here at the 8th. And he'll stay right where he is. Final hole now of the front side. It's a 474-yard par 4. And Frank, you played it before. What works best here?
Well, ideally a nice little draw off the tee. But the hole's quite weird because the tee shot shapes to the left and yet the green goes the other way.
And this first round not going according to plan. More problems. It's a tee shot in the bunker. That is into one of the 4 bunkers that surround this 9th green. I imagine he's seen enough of the sand here. Now his 3rd. Yeah, look how quick that was. Very difficult to get that to stop, even out of the sand. And that race is right on by. That's well done right there. A good save for par at the 9th. And that will make this a 3/39 on this front side. 10th hole here at Bay Hill is not overly long, just 400 yards, but the emphasis is on accuracy off the tee. It's absolutely crucial. Put it in play in the right spot. You'll have a chance to get out of here with a birdie.
Well, it's in the first cut. We know you can't spin the ball as much from the first cut. Still lying okay.
And that won't be too bad. It'll run just off the back and onto the fringe. so that may be not his best of chips, but he'll have that for his par.
You'd expect that to be a little closer from where he was, and that is far from a gimme.
Safely in. It's a par here at the 10th, and he'll remain right where he is. On to the next, the 438-yard par 4 11. Bending around the lake on the left, but if you go too far right, fairway bunkers are in play.
Frank, 440-yard par 4 11th. You see that number on the card, you think driver. Maybe not. Why?
Yeah, it's imperative you hit the fairway here, Rich. Water obviously in play left, 2 bunkers on the right. This is a second shot hole.
Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there. Now note his second from the fairway.
Looking at 103 left to the hole, pinned just on the front edge. This is the sand wedge. Has gotten a lot of this one, and it's going to be just a fraction long.
This one should work sharply to his right.
It's for birdie. Just played a little too much break there and hung it out to the left.
Oh, that comes up well short. I bet he'd like a do-over.
Okay, well done. It is a par here at 11, and he'll stay right where he is.
Frank, the par 5s here at Bay Hill so important. What's the 12th like?
570-odd yards, tee it high, let it fly.
Frank, 574-yard par 5. Scoring opportunity here?
The breeze behind, once again, a reachable par 5. The hardest thing about this hole really is the green. It's raised up a little bit, slopes off on either side. I don't know about that one. Ball in the first cut. Could have gone a little further down the fairway. But still, hey, what am I saying? In good place now.
This is the 4th shot now, coming out of the bunker.
Line may have been a little more sunken in than we had thought, but all in all, not a bad shot out of the bunker. No missteps there. It is a par here at 12, and he'll remain right where he is.
Frank, the par 4 13th, relatively short, but not necessarily easy.
Yeah, stringent tee shot. A lot of people are tempted to take a bigger club off the tee. 300 yards runs out of the fairway, but really, what does that give you in?
Well, not this time. That one's in the rough. Might be a tough shot coming up. Not in the fairway, but not a real problem here at the 13th, getting set to play his second shot.
Just gave that way too much.
Okay, not particularly close, but a chance for the putter to do its thing. Down to Iona, this for birdie.
Well, for a long putt like this, there's really not a whole lot to it. I think you'll fancy his chances at this one.
Close. Couldn't ask for much more on that putt.
Okay, safely in for par here at 13. And he'll stay right where he is. Fourteenth hole, Frank, more than 200 yards, par 3. This is no picnic.
No, it plays a little longer than that too, slightly uphill. You've got to carry the ball onto the front of the screen. It will not run up.
That will be short and left, and it winds up in the larger of those two front bunkers. Gonna have to accelerate through the sand here to give this enough carry. Okay, not bad out of the sand, and that's what will remain, trying to grind out a par. Okay, good putt. And a par here at 14. And he'll remain right where he is.
Now at the 15th, big dogleg right here. What's the best way to go, Frank?
Really down the left side. It's very tempting to try and hit it across that bunker, but not only do you have to carry the bunker, you've also got to carry those little shrubs down the right side.
Nothing to fault there, safely in the fairway. Now, a second here from 175 out.
And that one barely makes the front of the green. Do you realise if you just miss hit the middle of the club by a quarter of an inch, you lose 10%. That's right, 10%.
Yeah, that's a pretty good putt. Just a little bit off the mark. Okay, that one finished off for a par. And he'll stay right where he is. Is this a good risk-reward par 5?
It's more about the second shot here. It's probably the most demanding second shot on the golf course.
Frank, this is a great hole late in the round. Par 5 and a chance to really make up some ground or extend the lead. I mean, you can make some things happen here.
Shortest of the 4 par 5s and reachable for just about everyone. But really, it's the second shot. The better the tee shot, the easier you make that second shot.
Well, we've seen people still reach the green in 2 from here, but it's going to be a tough task as that tee shot offline and in the bunker. Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
All right, not exactly what you're hoping for, but safely on the putting surface with birdie still in play. A birdie putt now at 16.
And this is a putt pros practice for hours, slightly uphill and dead straight.
Oh, yes.
Plenty of pace to get up
That slope, it is in for a birdie.
Frank deep into a round, par 3 17, water, bunkers, long shot. What are you thinking as you're stepping on this tee?
You just take 3 and move to 18.
Always like this par 3, Frank, par 3 17. Let me amend that. I like watching the best in the world play it because it can be daunting, especially with the pressure ratcheted up.
When they have the tournament on, this green is brick hard. A little bit downhill, that's about the only advantage you get.
That one was running so hot.
Second shot now, here at the par 3. That's good putt. It is in for par here at 17. And he'll... Well, here it is, the 18th at Bay Hill at Arnie's Place. It's one of the most famous finishing holes on tour. This is where Robert Gomez in the early 1990s holed a 7-iron for an eagle to beat Greg Norman. A lot of drama and a lot of history here at this closing hole. Solid, a good drive in the fairway. A left to right breeze, something to consider here as he eyes this second shot. I think he'll be fairly pleased with that, Frank. What do you think?
I certainly do. It was so good.
Oh, boy, not on your last putt of the round. That is cruel. Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. And he'll slide back now to 3 over par. So our featured golfer well back after round 1 and now likely in a fight. Just EA Sports, and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today, it's live second-round coverage of the Arnold Palmer Invitational, presented by MasterCard. Things starting to slowly take shape here on this Friday. For some, it is a race for the top prize. For others, it's a fight to stick around for the weekend as we show you the leaderboard. Our leader is the former Georgia Bulldog, Keith Mitchell. He's currently at 5 under. For the golfer we'll be following, work to be done here as they'll start play a couple of shots below the projected cut line. That one looking good. It's in the fairway here to start round 2. Noticeable breeze coming right to left as he eyes his second.
And first iron shot of the day and absolutely pipes it.
Okay, a well-played hole there. It is birdie to kick off the round. And he's going to need to keep it going as that is going to move him back within one shot of the cut line here on this Friday. Back to the action here at the second and a par 3. Frank, it's 231 yards. What are we looking at?
Well, somehow if you can hit it sky high, that's the best shot to hit in there. This green sometimes gets brick hard, and of course it all slopes to the left.
Now a second to this par 3. Nah, the putter bails him out there. That's in for a par. And he'll remain right where he is. For the lake on the left and thick rough on the right, this 434-yard third at Bay Hill is a beautiful but stiff challenge. Our tournament here at Bay Hill still in full swing, obviously, but Frank, I think all of our golfers competing this weekend may have one eye toward next week, the big purse, the island green, the full field. It is the flagship event on the PGA Tour, the Players, just a couple of hours north of here at TPC Sawgrass.
Rich, when you've got a name that's called The Players, I think that says it all, and that's the one they want to win.
Walking the course today, let's bring in Nota Begay III.
152 to the hole. Pin is in the back right corner of this green.
And safely on deck. That's the main thing, but from that distance, really don't want to leave yourself like a knee knocker, like a 4 or 5 footer. So this first putt's going to have to be good.
Oh, no. Just appeared to be befuddled by the break there. So that safely in. It's a par here at the third. And he'll stay right where he is. 561 yard, par 5 fourth. Frank, a chance to make 4 and maybe even an eagle 3.
Yeah, that green's just raised a little bit. So if you had a good drive in there and you're going with a slightly shorter club, big advantage.
That will do just fine. Going to take a big poke to get there, but a chance with his second to the par 5. Well, just a good solid shot right there with that 3-wood, Frank.
It's an aggressive layup, really, trying to force that 3-wood down and get it as close as possible to the green. That's 2 good shots if you can't reach the par 5.
That's in. It is a good par here at number 4. And he'll remain right where he is. Fifth hole at Bay Hill. Frank, this is a chance to employ some course management as opposed to maybe brute strength. What do you think?
Yeah, rather soft par 4. No water here, but bunker down the left and bunker down the right. Pinches into that corner. So if you're a little wayward, an iron here is not a bad idea.
Yeah, this is not the biggest of fairways, so that is a good shot here at 5. Pin cut back left here today as he stares down his second to the par 4.
That's a head scratcher. That approach shot from relatively close in. I would have been looking at 10 to 15 feet.
Gonna have to be a little careful with this one. It's for birdie. I'll tell you what, that's a pretty good roll right there. Well done. That one finished off. It is a par here at 5. And he'll stay right where he is. Moving on, we get a look at one of the most iconic holes at Bay Hill, the 555-yard par 5/6. It is a sight to behold. This one starting a little bit left. That challenged a big piece of that big lake, but it is well down this 6th fairway. What a gorgeous tee shot.
The beauty of this par 5, so many different ways to play it. You'll be a little wayward, even with the tee shot or the second shot, but really, it's going to be about the 3rd shot today. How close can you hit it?
Now this for birdie.
Yeah, it's just very slightly up the hill. I don't think it's going to move more than a ball or so to the right.
Got it there, but not quite on target. Safely in for par here at the 6th. And he'll remain right where he is.
Now at the par 3 7th, Frank, it's just under 200 yards.
It's still quite daunting. A very narrow entry on that left side. So you've got to hit the ball flush off the tee. Really guarantee a carry of that over that right bunker. So it's still a daunting tee shot.
And that's going to be too strong. It is into one of the two back bunkers around this 7th green.
Now from the bunker.
Yeah, just a little splash out on this par 3.
Boy, that was on an aggressive line. Couldn't quite get it to stop, and that will be left for par. Okay, that's good putt. It is in to save par. And he'll stay right where he is. Frank, as you step to the tee here at the 8th, what are you seeing?
Another hole that suits the long hitter, Rich. That bunker just over 300 yards. The further you get down there, the shorter club you have in over the water.
Is starting up the right side. Breeze at his back shoulder as he lines up his second from the fairway.
I like the looks of this one.
Ball is always heading a little bit right, but inside 10 feet, there's nothing wrong with that on this hole.
Okay, right on line. That's a birdie here at the 8th. And that's going to help his chances to play the weekend, as currently he's hovering right around the cut line. We close out the front 9 at Bay Hill with a 474-yard par 4. It's tough to make par from that fairway bunker on the left, so play accordingly.
That had to be in the rough the whole way. One more bounce back on the fairway.
This is position A, right in the fairway, and 180 yards to go.
Not only a long putt, but a bending putt. Strong right to left in this one. They'll be very pleased just to get this one within a couple of feet.
Right, that's what you want to do. Good lag putt.
Yeah, they can't all go in.
Okay, that's in for his par here at the 9th. And that's going to make this a 2 under 34 for the front side. We start the backside at Bay Hill with a par 4, 400-yard dog leg to the right. 2 bunkers through the fairway and 1 on the right. Accuracy off the tee is critical. And this, a tee shot that fits the eye, and that'll be just fine. Second shot coming up. Let's bring in Iona Stephen.
121 yards is the number we're looking at. The pin up front in the right-hand corner of the green.
Well, had a good lie in the fairway, but couldn't do anything with it. That comes up woefully short.
Lovely pitch shot. Just nipped that ball off the turf. Just flew through the air beautifully. Sat down fairly quick as well. Good shot.
So that's in for par to start this backside. But that's going to keep him on the outside looking in terms of playing the weekend.
Now to the par 4 11th, just a shade under 440 yards. Where are the difficulties here, Frank?
The water down the left, but the hole keeps going that way, almost in a semi-horseshoe fashion. 2 bunkers down the right. They always catch the stray tee shot, but once again, you don't have to hit driver here. You've got to get that ball in play.
This one starting up that left side. That one going to flirt with the left edge, but it looks like it's going to stay in the short grass. He'll be factoring in this breeze in his face as he sets for a second.
It's a solid shot and a green in regulation, but a little away from the band.
This one going to require some pace back up the hill for birdie.
Oh, needed just a little bit of a turn, but that will somehow stay right on the edge. So that rushed in for par here at 11, and he'll stay at 1 over. We move on to Bay Hill's 12th, 574-yard par 5, reachable in 2 for the big hitters.
Frank, now we're at the 574-yard par 5 12th. How critical are the par 5s if you're trying to put a score on the board here at Bay Hill?
They're crucial, Rich, because the par 4s are very, very difficult. So anytime you get a par 5, you've really got to take advantage of it.
This one started up the right side.
Ball's back in the fairway. I guess it's better to be lucky than good. That second shot got all the way down by the green, but in the bunker. So we'll have to see what the explosion shot can do from here. We really need a birdie right now.
Oh, how about that for a blast out of the bunker? Nearly hold it for eagle. Nothing to it. It's a birdie here at 12. And that might just wind up being the difference, as for the moment, that's going to move him inside the cut line in his quest to play the weekend.
At the par 4 13th now, this is a hole, Frank, that requires some smart club selection. What are the options here?
Yeah, very sneaky par 4. That bunker on the right is 250 yards or so off the tee. So you've either got a choice to play short of that or sneak it down the end, which is about 300 yards. But if you try and be bold here and miss the fairway, that second shot, evil.
No issues here. That is into the fairway. From the fairway, 98 yards remaining for his second.
In golf, you know, you've heard the term mulligan. You'd love that, a do-over there, wouldn't you? I mean, that's just, that's very poor from that range.
Yeah, that's a pretty good putt. Just a little bit off the mark. That one finished off. It's in for par. That's going to be good enough to keep him just inside the cut line here in round 2. Frank, as we come to the 14th of par 3, what's ahead for the players?
Once again, another tough par 3 coming up. Narrow at the front. It gets a little wider the further you go up this green.
That will be too much, club. It's into one of those 2 bunkers over the back of this 14th green. Oh, yeah. Never mind the up and down. That is a different kind of up and down. Up, out of the bunker, and down into the hole. Well, this is one of those holes at Bay Hill where you have to sort of thread the needle. It's more about accuracy than it is about power. It's only 429 yards, a dog leg to the right, but you absolutely have to put the ball in play off the tee. Looking for a strong finishing kick here on this Friday to get set up for the weekend, and that another good drive here.
Because that ball sailed past the flag. Really just fortunate to stay on the back of the green.
Yeah, from that far away, anything inside of 5 feet is pretty darn good. Okay, a solid par here at the 15th, and he'll remain at 1 under par. Frank, we know at Bay Hill, the finishing stretch allows a player to make some things happen. You can make up some ground. Par 5, 16th. How realistic is birdie or even eagle?
Well, this is where it all starts, and you're right on the money here, Rich. Good tee shot, you can be looking at 3 or 4. Bad tee shot, 6 or 7, and the round goes horribly wrong because you've got 17 and 18 to come.
Yeah, good swing and a good result, as that is safely into the fairway.
Didn't check, Frank.
Yeah, just not enough spin on that, really. I mean, that almost like took that first bounce and just ricocheted forward.
this from about 10 feet. That a pure roll there. That is down for a birdie here at 16. And with it, he's going to move to within 3 of the lead.
Frank, par 3 17. Daunting shot. What are you thinking as you step onto this tee?
Just make 3. 2 is a huge bonus. Take 3 in a heartbeat.
He's been good all day around the greens. This is second. Just going to sneak on by. That one finished off for bogey here at 17. He'll drop back now to 1 under par.
Frank, now one of the signature holes here at Bay Hill. It's the 18th, seen of quite a bit of history through the years.
Yeah, if you hit a tee shot around 300 yards, it's going to give you about 150 in. So that's the goal here. The tee shot, wide fairway, but once again, second shot.
Looking for a strong finishing kick here on this Friday to get set up for the weekend, and that another good drive here. Wind coming from his right as he gets set for his second.
And final iron shot of the day, and it is one of the best we've seen here at the closing hole.
Nope, that could have erased the bogey from the previous hole, but no dice there. So a bit of a letdown here at 18, but it is a par. And that will be a score of 68 here in round 2. So for our featured golfer, Frank, it is on to the weekend. Who knows if you get out early on. EA Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
This afternoon, it's live third-round coverage of the Arnold Palmer Invitational, presented by MasterCard. Well, if yesterday was any indication, we should be in for a memorable weekend of golf here as we take in the leaderboard on this Saturday. We're looking at a tie at the top at 7 under par. Meanwhile, our featured golfer hoping to make a move here, 6 shots off the pace. 170 yards the distance needed here as he'll ready his second.
Well, right off the range, and first iron shot on there, and it's in there tight.
Not much left here for birdie.
Yeah, that's a good putt. It's a birdie here at 1. And he moves it to 2 under par. Back to the action here at the Bay Hill Club and Lodge. Second hole, it is a pretty demanding par 3, Frank.
Goal really is to just carry that front bunker or sneak it a little right of that and try and cheat it around.
Yeah, look how quick that was. Very difficult to get that to stop, even out of the sand. And that race is right on by. Nope, not enough. Needed to get that a little further out to the right. Okay, it's a bogey here at the second. And he'll fall back to 1 under par. This is a good scenic par 4, the third here at Bay Hill. That huge leg on the left, it's obvious. You want to keep it away from that. If you do, you'll have a short iron in and a chance to make a 3. Good shot coming off bogey at the second. That's going to be in the fairway. Down on the course, let's check in with Notah Begay III.
145 yards left. Looking to make up for that drop shot with a birdie here.
And that's a good approach shot too. Just a little left of the hole, but a good chance for birdie.
This is a 13-footer.
That is well judged. Straight into the cup. It's a birdie here at number 3. Will certainly help the cause. Rich Lerner with Frank Nobilo back at the 4th hole. It's par 5, the first one on the golf course, and Frank, a really good scoring opportunity.
It certainly is. 2 bunkers down the left. Just want to keep it inside that. If you flare it a little right, there's a hazard that just sneaks up on you.
Now, from better than 300 yards out, a second to the par 5. I'm not sure he got every bit of that 3-wood trying to get home to this par 5 and 2, but still in the ball game for a birdie. Okay, that's acceptable there. Ooh, good speed there. That'll leave just a couple of feet. Okay, that one finished off. It's a par here at 4, and he'll stay at 2 under. This is a deceiving hole, the 5th. It's less than 400 yards. It's a 3-wood or a driver and a short iron in, and you're licking your chops thinking, I should make 3 here. But you're happy with 4 because there's all sorts of trouble from start to finish. And that ball going to land in the bunker, but fortunately it doesn't appear to have plugged. A lot to worry about here as he digs in for his second.
After the tee shot found the bunker, I was dreading this. Bunker to bunker.
I imagine he's seen enough of the sand here. Now his third. Just too tough to control out of the sand. That one unable to hold the green. It'll run off into the short stuff. Frank, I think you have to appreciate that he kept his head down and kept his head in the game, and he'll be able to get out of here with a bogey.
Hey, I've been watching for a while, Rich, and I haven't seen touch that good for quite a while.
Okay, that one brushed in for a bogey here at the 5th, and that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit. On to the par 5 6th hole. This is one of the signature holes here at Bay Hill. Frank, what does it take to stay out of trouble on this hole?
Well, I always thought horseshoes were lucky. The 6th hole shaped like a horseshoe was anything other than that. You fear a little left and big problems.
Oh yeah, that is dry, and it is spectacular. What a drive here at 6.
Two solid shots at the par 5 and found the green side bunker. Lie looks good. Now, just needed a good bunker shot.
All right, not exactly what you're hoping for, but safely on the putting surface with birdie still in play. Boy, that's a good stroke. Just a fraction off target, but you can't get the speed any better than that. He'll finish that one off with no problem. It's in for par, and he'll remain in red figures at 1 under. You know, when the pros get up on a par 3 like this, they'll say very simply, this is a good par 3. And it is. Requires everything you have at 199 yards. Well-struck shot. That's all it's about.
Getting some sand in the shoes now. For a second straight hole, he's in the bunker.
And a awkward little bunker shot. Just splash it out, let the ball run towards the flag.
Okay, safely on the putting surface out of the sand. Would have maybe liked to run that up a little further, but that's not the worst shot in the world. Yep, well done. That's in for par here at 7. And he'll remain right where he is. Let's move on to the 8th. And Frank, what's ahead here?
Big par 4, just over 450 yards. Ideally, you want to get it down by that bunker where it's nice and flat, because that second shot, you know what's coming up.
No problems there. That's going to wind up safely in the fairway. Now a second from 162.
Now it's a decent-sized green. It's not bad, just a little past the hole.
Look here at birdie.
A very makeable look here. Get the ball started and let it trickle down to the hole.
The pace, absolutely perfect there. Down the slope, it's in for a birdie. And he will definitely not say no to that.
It's a consistent theme here at Bay Hill, if you can carry it 300 yards.
Bay Hill always favors the longer hitter.
Finishing up here on the front side at Bay Hill with a lengthy par 4. What's the key, Frank?
Well, the hole's relatively flat, but the rough on the right comes into play. If you can carry that ball 300 yards, then just take it in over the bunker.
Boy, tough to do a whole lot better than that. That ball right down the middle. Now a second here from 167. That is into one of the 4 bunkers that surround this 9th green. Okay, that should be inside of 10 feet. Not too bad.
And this will be a 5-foot putt here.
Okay, good putt there for his par here at the 9th. And this will be a 1 under front side as he goes out in 35. 10th hole here at Bay Hill is not overly long, just 400 yards, but the emphasis is on accuracy off the tee. It's absolutely crucial. Put it in play in the right spot. You'll have a chance to get out of here with a birdie.
Another great tee shot. By my count, only missed 1 fairway today, so that's 7 of 8. Easy to see that's the best way to play this golf course.
Not sure what happened there. Wrong club selection or execution. Regardless, a lot of meat still on that bone. Yep, played that nicely. That'll work out just fine. Safely in. It's a par here at the 10th. And he'll stay right where he is.
Another par 4 here, the 11th. It's just under 440 yards. This time, there's water looming left and then bunkers on the right-hand side. It's a pretty good challenge, Frank.
This hole's very similar to the third hole on the front side. 2 bunkers down the right side. Just got to keep it a little left. You don't have to hit driver here.
And no issues there. Good tee shot in the short grass. Gotta think this an extra half club or more as he sets for his second into the wind.
That's a decent-sized green. It's not bad, just a little past the hole.
Oh, missed it right. Just didn't have the right line. Okay, well done. It is a par here at 11, and he'll remain right where he is.
Teeing it up here on the 12th, 574-yard par 5, Frank.
Another one that's reachable, obviously long and straight. That rough down the right side, though, is normally very thick. Avoid the 2 bunkers, lots of contours and undulations around this green.
Oh, and that is into the fairway bunker on this par 5, and that is a long way home from there.
Fairway bunkers on par 5s. A little bit of a roll the dice situation. And that one through a 1. This is a tough hole today, and just inside 10 feet after that short shot, so still working very hard to make par.
No missteps there. It is a par here at 12, and he'll stay right where he is. Well, despite only measuring 370 yards, this par 4 13th at Bay Hill is the #1 handicap hole. 2 fairway bunkers to the left, 1 to the right, and that green is protected by 2 more bunkers and water front and right. And that is going to wind up right down Broadway. A majestic-looking tee shot there. Just 90 yards remaining here for his second into the par 4.
Well, the ball is on the green. That's about all I can say with that. With a short wedge in hand, you'd expect that certainly be much closer than that.
Yep, not bad. Had to put a little extra into that one, but got it there. That's a pretty good effort. Okay, safely in for par here at 13. And he'll remain right where he is.
Frank, I like a good par 3 over 200 yards, requiring that one good, clean strike. And here's a good case in point, 216 yards, all you want.
Yeah, bunkered at the back, bunkered to the left side, a little collection area to the right. So really, in the end, you've got one choice. That's hit your best.
And that's certainly not what you have in mind standing on the tee box. That never had a chance of hitting the green. Now a delicate little chip here for his second.
Ten-foot putt left.
Okay, good putt. And a par here at 14. And he'll stay right where he is.
Frank, the 15th, kind of a fun golf hole if you can curve your ball. That's a huge dogleg to the right, isn't it?
Yeah, it's much easier if you're a right-hander if you cut it down here. If you don't cut it, then make sure you don't run out down that left side.
Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow-through, and a good start to this hole.
Frank, what are you looking to do with this approach shot here at 15?
Anytime the flag's on the front, Rich, it's basically green light special. When the flag starts to get pushed towards that back area of that green, it starts to get narrower and narrower and narrower. And that's where you've got to be a little careful. Lovely pitch shot. Just nipped that ball off the turf. Just flew through the air beautifully. Sat down fairly quick as well. Good shot.
Okay, safely in for his par. And he'll remain right where he is.
Back on the tee here at the 16th. Frank, lay it out for us. What's ahead on this hole?
Well, even though there's two bunkers, one on the left and one on the right, it's the shortest of the four par fives. You can almost take those out of play and have just a mid-iron in here. But we all know what's coming up. That is an excellent tee shot, and now this par 5 is certainly within reach.
Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
This one measures out to 15 feet.
Yes, plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. And he's going to get this to 3 under par. Frank, this is a great hole through the years to watch when the pressure is ratcheted up deep into a round. That is all you want at more than 220 yards.
Play slightly shorter because it's downhill. The bunker's on the left in play. Even the bunker short ride, and of course the water, if you just miss it a bit, that's in play. And the green shapes away from you. This has to be the most difficult par 3 on the golf course.
And this is a common result. The 17th is a tough green to hit, and that will make its way into the back bunker. And that will work its way just off the green and set up a shot from the fringe.
Well, obviously he can do better, and he's going to have to on this next putt if he wants to just get out of here with bogey, Frank.
And this one's certainly going to be, well, worth the price of admission.
Yeah, that's well done, though it is for bogey here at the par 3, and that's going to drop him to 2 under.
Finishing hole at Bay Hill, Frank, how good is this 18?
Well, it's good because it makes you scratch your head. If you look at your score, your own personal score, and then fast forward, you've made a big mistake.
You can't drive it much better than that. That's the quick pickup of the tee right down the middle. Still 176 to go as he gets set for his second.
And a good approach shot, just not quite as close as what you'd like, but still solid.
So this for a finishing birdie at 18.
Yeah, this is when he's got to get just right. It's a tough putt moving back to his right.
Yeah, that's not bad. He was hoping that would come down a little more, but that's good effort. So he'll finish up there. It's a par here at 18. And this will be a third round 71 on this Saturday. So for our featured golfer, some good playing and some favorable scoring conditions here on this Saturday.